What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday.
Everybody.
We are back.
War.
Definitely not having the case of the Mondays right now. Definitely wasn't just like, how do I turn on stream again? Yeah.
What's up, like everyone? This happens every week.
No. Well, some weeks it's worse than others. Yeah, we got Potato in chat. We got Crystal, Wolfpack, Lori. I saw Game Kids up there earlier. Yo, what's up? Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Amidst a wall of cat jams and rat jams. Yes. Right? You love to see it. You love to see it. I think Kraylin was up there too. Hello.
Guys, fighting the good fight. All the emotes, yes. And Potato, how are you doing? Dude. Have you been getting sleep?
Round of applause in chat for Potato and crew getting the twist token. Not just one twist token, but 4 twist tokens. Actually
that
insane.
Is awesome.
Hey, you gotta be feeling pretty good about that. Definitely a long journey. A somewhat meme-worthy journey, some people might call it. Yeah, just a bit. But 4 spinny cats. Loving it. Feels great. Yep. Well, we'll get there eventually, right, Cat?
Eventually.
Maybe in 2026.
I mean, I feel like we're moving at a faster pace than we did in Neo Tokyo.
I don't know. We'd have to check. I don't know. But either way, like, you're learning all the Gregtech. You're doing a great job. And speaking of learning the Gregtech, chat, today is the big day.
Oh boy.
We've been waiting for it.
It is. He's so excited.
Yep.
You guys remember what we were going to do this week?
Dude,
assembly line.
She watched my video and she took 2 pages of notes. I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, I'm all about notes.
Yeah. No, it really does help you actually. So I think you're pretty well prepared.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Maybe the blessings of the rat will will help you out. Yeah. That's always a possibility. No, a small possibility, but I see you now. Yes. Potato found the button. Very good.
And they love the new redeem. So we know I will be working on the ass line. What are you going to be working on?
So I've requested an Elven workshop over the weekend, and it didn't craft. So I got to figure out what the heck's going on with
Yeah.
that. Because we need another one of these for mana infusion. Although speaking of which, real quick, our liquid mana super tank is full. I need to make a bigger super tank for that. That's great though. So putting that mana hatch on there really helped out. I thought, I didn't even look at the recipe on this, chat. This is a twist based thing. I thought that this would require UHV parts because it says hatch tier UHV, but no, it's actually very, very simple. And it just like, you basically face it toward the mana pool and it just kind of soaks up the mana. So this thing has just kind of been, you know, passive the whole weekend, just facing this mana pool. So I guess I could like aim all these mana pools toward this one, but anyway, it works pretty well. I'm happy with that. So we're going to put the second Elven Workshop for the mana infusion type recipes. Like over here, probably something like that. Nothing too fancy. But speaking of assembly line, Cat, where are you going to put assembly line?
Down here.
Yeah, we did make some plans for that. So you've got room for like 16 slices, right? As far as the length goes. Yeah, that does look right.
I will double check this.
I did some counting. I think the highest amount of lizard in one day was over 130. Yeah, you probably, well, you lost your mind, and then at some point you must have become numb to it, right? It must have become like white noise eventually. At least I would hope so. Bless your heart. Legends say this week we will get piano request again. You know what? So I do have a special piano request stream. It's a little bit late for you EU people, but it's on the weekend, so it's Saturday. So it is at, was it 7 p.m. Eastern? I think I said 6 Central. So probably around midnight, 1 a.m. for you all, but, you know, it's kind of the best we can do on that day. But I'm looking forward to that. But no, we'll do a couple of piano requests during the week. We'll do a couple then. I need my sleep, Vin. Nah, it's all good. If I don't need sleep, Chad doesn't need sleep. Okay. Yo, Solarius, what's up? What's up? Good to see you.
Hey there.
I did become numb, and then they found crossing streams of Tangia lizard and Sound Alert lizard for 2 lizards at the same time.
What in the
I don't know if
world?
I could handle that.
All I can handle is
all I can handle is 1 rat pope. That's all I can handle.
1 rat pope. Just wait till we finish the emo.
Yeah, the emote too. Yeah. Sleep is fake. Yeah. Potato doesn't know anything. Potato doesn't know what that is for sure. No, seriously, I hope you were able to get some. Yeah, yes, there it is. Yeah. Blessed be his holy
Praise rat.
His name. Yeah, whatever. Sleep is just practicing dying. Yeah. Morbid.
That's
okay.
So dark.
No, Potato, I hope you got some sleep after that subathon. That is wild. I think too old. I don't know if Kat and I could do that now.
And confirm too
Pretty
old.
intense. I don't know how your voice held out. That would be my number one problem. Even as somebody who sings, who doesn't have as many problems as probably I've heard, the average streamer complain about their voice. I don't have as many problems with that. But then we also don't usually do streams over 4 hours. So, take that for what it is. Speaking of emo, I need a DM Cat. Oh yeah, the lizard or the potato. What is it? A potato in a lizard costume? Pressing the button or something like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yes, I will make sure to make the rat emote first. Like I said, I have very big plans.
You can walk and chew gum at the same time. I'm sure you'll once you get into like the emote making, you work pretty quickly, usually.
Yeah, I have a lot planned for this rat emote.
I mean, how much can you have planned for one emote? I don't understand this.
Well, I'm thinking about making a regular version and an animated version.
Oh God. Okay.
And the animated version will have like light pulse behind and cheese start to like.
You're giving away all your secrets. Okay.
seriously, I have like crazy things in mind. So I'm like,
she's spending more time on the rat emote than all of our cat emotes combined. Okay.
Because it's hilarious. Oh, that's the key with me. If you get me laughing about something.
How far we fallen, chat? How far we fallen? Yo, root to base. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Always good to have a root to your base. Pathing is good, chat. Make sure you have pathing in your base.
The rat legend will not convert me. I am an OG
I don't know. It
cat.
kind of sounds like she's getting converted.
No,
honestly,
y'all just have me like I laugh at this stuff, and so I get excited about it. I can't help it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get this crafting for the third time, I guess. I don't know. I feel like one of my rune recipes is incorrect. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna finish off Botania today, chat.
Oh.
I don't think there's really much else that we need to do other than this workshop. I mean, we've already done a lot of the Gaia Guardian stuff. I mean, we could farm the Gaia Guardian more, which I think we will need to at some point, but
yeah, we will need shards for different things. Does anyone else hear what Potato is hearing with my voice being weird?
That sounds like her voice can be heard twice. Is there a little bit of an echo? Okay.
I'm gonna leave TeamSpeak and I'll come right back.
TeamSpeak is usually the culprit, chat, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Maybe we should rethink this whole TeamSpeak thing. Let's see, give me 1 second. I'm having to do something on my end as well. Yeah, hope you all had a good weekend. I had a very chill weekend. I finished Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. I went back to my save from 2 years ago. I'd kind of stopped like beginning-ish of Act 3. So I played the rest of Act 3. Good game. Very good game. They stuck the landing on the ending. And then I went and watched some other endings and stuff. It was actually like, I was pleasantly surprised. So now I can look up builds. I don't have to worry about spoilers or anything like that. I can go watch YouTube videos and make an OP build. Play the game through honor mode.
I'm back.
So, chat, is that fixed now? Usually I can hear that little bit of echo on my end, but I did not hear it today. Yeah, let us know. Which ending did you do? So Cat, cover your ears for a second. Actually, you're not even gonna remember. I actually did. So I didn't date Karlak, so I didn't have her like heart fixed or whatever. So she was gonna die by all indications. So I actually had her become the Mind Flayer, and suck on old Orpheus's brain. And then, by the way, spoilers. And then she did the thing with the stones or whatever, the Nether stones. Which ended up being an okay ending. Like, it was really funny because, you know, you question whether all Mind Flayers like do lose their souls. Karlak did seem to be less and less herself, especially in the epilogue, and I was kind of like, oh, that feels kind of weird. And then Gale went and killed himself trying to go find the Nether Brain Crown or whatever after the fact, which you know, I don't know how that happened. I didn't really like Gale that much. I know he can be like a really big integral part of the story, but I didn't do much with him. Did you dominate the brain? No. We killed that brain. No. And yeah, I saw the Withers post-credit scene, if that's what we're talking about. Which, like, isn't he supposed to be like that other god of death that wasn't worshipped very much or whatever? And so when like the dead three or whatever kicked the bucket, it kind of made sense why he was invested in that. Yeah. No, I went and talked to them in camp and everything. That's why I'm saying, like, Karlak as a Mind Flayer kind of seemed a little, like, off. I mean, I expected her to be different, but it seemed like between right before the epilogue and then during the epilogue, she was already losing more and more of herself, like, with that 6-month time skip. So, he's Jurgle. Okay, right. Yeah. It definitely seemed that way. The best way to, sorry, if you don't know BG3 chat, you should just go play it, right? If you like anything turn-based at all, definitely worth a go. Yo, what's up, Rexy? What's up? I've officially betrayed GTNH. Blade, you can't say that out loud. You can't say that here.
How could you, Blade?
Wait, what do you mean you betrayed? What are you doing? What are you playing? I know you're playing No Man's Sky, but you playing some different Minecraft mod pack? Gone to GTO. Wait, what is GTO? The first thing my brain thought when I saw that acronym was Gregtech Online. Like it's an MMO or something. Gregtech Overworld. Is that a thing? If that's a thing, I have not heard of that before. Got to go. Yeah. What's up, Anita? You're just memeing. Okay. Oh, Gregtech Odyssey. Wait, no, I think I have heard of it. What? Chad, tell us about that. Anybody who knows, like, what is that all about? Inquiring minds and such. Oh, dude, Kat, you were wasting no time. You were.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in here.
Nice. I mean, chat, she watched my video, so obviously it's going to be a perfect job.
We'll see. I'm trying to like remember everything from the video.
It does help that you just watched it like literally 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, that is very helpful.
Oh god, chat, this warp is getting out of control again. 53 warp. I think I'm going to go get another pure tier today. I might mess with that as well. If I can get this dang Elven Workshop to craft. Oh, wait, did it? No. Maybe I didn't order it again. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, it's getting stuck on Envy and Gluttony. Or at least that was the case last time. Let's see. But yeah, overall, BG3, definitely one of the best games to come out in the last 5 years. I don't think that's a surprising take to hear from anybody, really. Pride. Oh, that's not what it's supposed to be making. That is not what I want. We're having a little conflict here. Okay, what's going on? So it's circuit 1. Yeah, it's not making either one of these. Let's look up these recipes. Wait, did I ever turn... Oh, I didn't turn input separation back on. That's probably the issue. Yeah, I designed this such that, you know, each one has its own individual circuits and each one has its own non-consumable runes. So it's probably just using up... Yeah, it's probably just defaulting to the circuit 0. There was one recipe that was circuit 0 that would not work until I put the actual programmed circuit 0 in this dual input buffer. That one was quite weird. Because I've never seen another Gregtech machine ever operate that way. Usually it's just like no-go circuit. It defaults to 0, but not in the case for like 1 or 2 of these recipes. Let me try this again. See if it'll actually make what I want. To me, it feels like modern packs with modern Greg. Like playing... Oh, there we go. Is it making the right thing, chat? No, it's doing greed again. Oh, wait. Pride? Wait, greed and pride. All right, I'll look at that in just a second. Great teacher Onizuka. What the heck? What's up, Brochacho?
Hey,
looks cool from what I've seen Neb share. Yeah, definitely. Kat and I are, you know, keen to check out other stuff in the near future. We're kind of holding out for 2.8 because I am excited to update to that and, you know, kind of lean on that for a couple weeks. But I think we'll be doing a lot of variety stuff the rest of the year as well. Kat and I have got to talk about that, but we'll dip in and out of GTNH. Yeah, we're definitely updating when 2.8 comes out. I'll probably just dive in right away, you know, just go for it. Hopefully it'll have enough time in the oven. Hopefully nothing will be too broken. We'll see what happens. Supposedly, I mean, Dream was in here in the chat last week saying end of the month. Hopefully. I think that's the current plan. It's like 2 weeks from now. What's up?
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I use the blueprints and I still hate them.
Not surprised. Okay. Go on.
What am I supposed to put on this top
Solid
layer?
steel machine casing.
Just steel machine casing?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I never put the maintenance hatch on top like that. I usually put it on the bottom layer, but if that works, then, you know, go for it.
Okay.
That should work. Pin the record to beat 4 tokens is less than 7 months. You guys need to do 5 tokens in 6 months. Okay. We'll definitely get right on that.
Yeah.
Well, no, listen, we're happy
There's
with our
no
current
way
pace.
we can do
We
that.
are big chillin'.
Yeah, I do not
Except,
like speed running stuff.
oh yeah, well, speaking of speedrunning stuff, Cat,
Yeah, I know. I
we have
know.
a little something coming up later in the week. Chad, if you have not looked at our Discord and our schedule, one of our goals, I guess I can go ahead and pull this up as well. One of our goals was that one up there at the top right, GTNH speedrun to Brick Blast Furnace. Just because, you know, I like early game, and I thought that'd be kind of fun to watch. Watch us do a speedrun slash, you know, reality check. Probably not really a speedrun. Probably going to take us 2 streams. But yeah, we're going to do a speedrun to Brick Blast Furnace, and that is going to be on, we look at our schedule here, Wednesday, our usual time. And then that'll bleed into Thursday, you know. I mean, we're gonna get it done Wednesday. You know, it's gonna take us less than 4 hours, surely.
Yeah.
Red Wrench Nation Rise Up, always. 64 tokens in a single click. Yeah, dude, it's easy, just like that. So yeah, hopefully you all are excited about that. I'm excited about that just because it's just like a different change of pace for a day or two. So should be good. And then of course the piano cover stream on Saturday. Again, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. A little late for you EU folk. I am sorry about that. But hopefully you can tune into the beginning at least. If not, no worries. Are you doing okay, Kat? You got any issues?
No, I think
so
I'm
far?
okay.
Nice. Like a freaking pro. Okay, what is going on here? I got to figure out where my rune of gluttony and pride. Oh, no, they're right here. Okay. And they're supposed to be circuit 1, right?
These aren't wanting to form. Why do they not like those hatches there?
Maybe I don't need all of these in here, chat. Also a possibility. You need winter and fire for that one, because there's only 2 different recipes in here, actually. This is probably why there's a different circuit for these particular recipes. Oh, and then envy. Envy, which is a circuit 0. But instead it's making greed. Oh, which is like almost the exact same recipe. Ah. That's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I might just need to make a different hatch just for that one specifically. But yeah, what I think we can do is take some of the, like, we don't need all of these in here in every single hatch. I had a feeling this would be some kind of issue at some point. The rune engraver recipes are a little weird. They're a little weird, chat, but yeah, we're gonna work through it. Make a simple cursed earth fan mob in the nether. Oh, any tips for farming wither skulls? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because those can be such a pain to find. Even if you have the Skullfire sword, just finding them is maybe one of the most annoying parts. I usually didn't, like... Well, I would say, like, in previous playthroughs, I just, you know, waited until I could get a powered spawner. But yeah, that's what Solarius is saying makes a whole lot of sense. I never have tried that specifically, but yeah, that should work. And it can just be anywhere in the nether, right? It doesn't have to be, like, where a nether fortress is specifically, right, Solarius? Don't have any cursed earth or division sigil. Ooh. You probably should get that for any mob farm anyway, Crystal. Like, that would actually be something good to work toward. I know that's probably not what you want to hear, but... let's see. Chad, how is Cat doing? Things looking...
I'm kind of stuck.
Okay, well, what's wrong?
It's not forming all the way. And I don't know what I've done wrong. Like, right here, it stops. See?
Oh, I see.
those input hashes. So like from here
Um,
down, it doesn't want to do it. And I'm like, but why?
Hello.
Hello.
All right. What we got going on here?
Oh, Rexy says output bus needs to be in the last slice.
Ah, yes. Yeah, there is a
Good
very
catch.
specific spot. Yeah. Which, Cat, if you think of it about an assembly line, it kind of makes sense for it to be at the end of the
Yeah, it does
assembly
make
line, right?
complete sense.
Yeah.
Does it matter like what
Either
side?
either side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously just not the middle. Yeah. But yeah, that is probably the exact problem. Yeah.
Yep. There, it just went ahead and formed.
Here we go. Nice, dude.
Awesome.
All right, step 1 completo. Doing a no structures run, so I can't find sigils either.
Oh wow.
But you can get it off of the wither. So if you could just like find enough wither skeletons to, well, actually, how would you get them in the first place? Yeah, if you could just get 3 wither skeleton skulls and just defeat the wither once, the wither guaranteed drops the division sigil. Yeah, if you don't have any chests to loot, that is probably the only way you're gonna get it, as far as I know.
God, how did you get that all the way over there?
That's what you're doing. Oh, so you're trying to get the skulls in order to get that in the first place. I got you. You could use, so chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you could use a diamond dolly to bring a normal skeleton spawner if you're able. Well, you said you're doing no structure, so you might not even be able to. Well, no, you should be able to find a skeleton spawner somewhere, right? But you could use a diamond dolly to bring a skeleton spawner to. Does it work anywhere in the nether, chat, or does it have to be somewhere specific? Wouldn't that Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, bro. Chacha. Like, are you still getting nether fortresses in the nether with that kind of challenge? Chunk load of fortress, go away for like an hour. I never tried that before. Getting nether star. Oh right, yeah, nothing. Oh god, the chicken or the egg, chat. Oh no. Yeah, this is a bit of an awkward situation. Priority card. I'm trying to remember exactly how that works, Rexy. I tried it one time. I've got one in my inventory. So, hold on. So, Rexy's talking about this thing that you can make with apply logistics called the priority card. So if I mean, you can make it reduce the priority when it applies to something. Right. Okay. Right. So you could set this to 20, which is going to be our highest, and then apply priority to targets and decrement by 1. Okay. Hey, Cat, try this before you set the priority number on all these. So take that.
Okay.
And then right click it just in the air.
Not doing anything.
Oh, or shift right click. Yeah. So what happens? See, if you look at the little icon at the top left, it'll tell you what it's going to do. Apply priority to targets and decrement by 1. So if you right click with this card, I typed in 20 for you. So if you right click the, the first storage bus that you need to with 20, then the next one that you right click, updated priority 20, and then you do that one, 19. Yeah, good call, Rexy.
Yeah, that's so much quicker.
That is way quicker. Yeah, thank you. I didn't actually realize it did that. I think I tried to use it some other way. I don't know. I don't quite remember. But yeah, very good call. Oh, Blade learned something as well. But yeah, Blade, how are you liking the Odyssey? You enjoying yourself? What's up, HJM? Happy Monday. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. And Castellana, good to see you again.
That'll be useful again with other assembly lines and also cows in the future. It's a really good tip. Thank you.
Yeah. Is 3 cursed earth enough? I feel like you could. I mean, 3 cursed earth would be slower, right? But feel like you could make something work with that, right? Okay, chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to make another circuit 1 with this. Or no. This is going to be another circuit 0. That's right. And this is one of those weird rune recipes that, let's see, where is it? Yeah, this one right here, that literally requires the actual program circuit 0 to be in there, which is really weird. At least as far as I can tell. I don't think I'm missing anything with that. But yeah, we put that in there, and then we put the, what is it? The, yeah, rune of water and the rune of winter. I need another rune of winter. Okay. And these can stay in here. Those should be fine. Hey, a Petite Fleur Blue, what's up?
Hey, you.
What is going on? How are you all doing? How was your stream? What y'all getting into? Kat is working on assembly line. How's it going, Kat?
I'm just working.
This is whenever she's like intensely concentrating. I'm like, hey, tell us all about it, Kat. She's like, I'm just doing the thing. I'm just working.
I'm trying really hard to like
Can you
do this part with the Fluix cables. I've got to alternate the colors so that they can all go in here.
Chat, it's basically her way of being like, can you please just keep yapping so I can work over here?
Dude, I wish I was as good as Potato at like being able to just talk about everything in your head. Like I'm not the good rambler.
It's true. Potato is an excellent yapper. It's true.
Dude, he's so
It's
good.
True. I mean, you have to be to do a subathon. I mean, MV shenanigans are happening. Yo, nice. MV's a fun chapter. MV's like, I don't know, like what point of MV do things start to feel really good? Probably the moment you start to get stainless steel, right? I know the cooling candle and stuff, it can be kind of annoying, but I don't know, like you get that extruder. That's the best part of MV. Extruder and electrolyzer for clay electrolyzation. Like there's some nice quality of life in MV. I hope you're enjoying that. Sounds like you are. Yeah, extruder, just insane quality of life. Oh, and Crystal Wolf got to MV as well. Nice. I actually didn't know that. Yeah, I hope that works out well for you. The whole mob farm thing. Okay, chat, I think this should work. Let's see. Rune of Envy. Oh, there is this other rune I need to take a look at. The Rune of Pride. No, wait, not the Pride. Well, that one requires Summer and Fire. And then what's this other one? Gluttony. Fire and Winter and Fire. Okay, so I got to put Summer in there. Because I took most of the runes out of this. But yeah, okay, there we go. And then we're taking Rune of Envy, and then we're moving it to its own little separate happy home. So it can do all the things over here. And hopefully that just works. Elven Workshop. What? Oh, I need to A to cancel it. That's right. Okay. And then let's try this again. Yeah, for anybody who does Twist Space and gets to the Elven Workshop, these rune crafts are definitely finicky with the Elven Workshop, but definitely not insurmountable, right? Okay, we're getting Rune of Pride now. I think that was not crafting before. Okay, good. And then the other one is the Rune of Gluttony. So we should see that pop here. Maybe. Yes. No.
Oh, Crystal says, how many blocks do fans push mobs?
Oh, are we talking about the open blocks fans? I think they only go like 6 or something like that. They're not nearly as good as, oh gosh, dude, my Gluttony runes are still not working. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, we're gonna figure it out. Don't worry, chat. So the open blocks fan, this right here, yeah. This only does it. It pushes them rather slowly, and yeah, I think it only does 5, maybe 6 blocks, and it seems to lose momentum the further away it gets from the fan. So these are not the best, but you know, sometimes this is the only thing that you can make when you get to that point. I do, whenever you get to Thaumcraft, highly recommend the, oh God, what are they called, chat? I'm not going to remember. We're literally using them. Yeah, it's a Thaumcraft block. Let me see. These right here, the Thaumic Relocator. Okay, I was saying Dislocator. Yeah, Thaumic Relocator from Thaumic Bases. These are a little bit expensive, especially with the Thaumium ingots, but if you just dip into a little bit of Thaumcraft, it's totally doable. And these are very powerful, and they have a range of 11. And they're very, like, instantaneous. They have a large amount of force behind them. They're very good. And I think you can right-click them to make them, like, do the opposite, like, pull instead of push. So, yeah, thank you, Crystal Wolf, yeah. Yeah, relocators. I'm using relocators in the Big Moth Farm. Yeah, they're quite good. But yeah, I mean, I used to use the other open blocks fan. It's workable. Any way to kill these 3 withers easily? That's definitely not in my wheelhouse. Yeah, in GTNH, I don't know. I just do it. I just make a halfway decent sword and crossbow and just do it. Yeah, you can trap them. I did do that one time. You can use, there's like, I think it's as few as like 15 reinforced obsidian, which, you know, that's a decent amount of the dark steel. Especially at LV, but at MV it's not as bad. But yeah, the reinforced obsidian is witherproof. So you can use that. The assembler recipe is way better. So if you do this in MV, you're gonna have an easier time. Kat and I did this in our previous run at LV, and that was a lot of dark steel, because then you don't have access to the dark steel bars recipe either. I think it was like 3 stacks of dark steel to make 15 of these. Something like that. It was a big pain. Dark steel took forever to smelt as well. Warded Thumb Focus. What's up, Dirge? Warded. I don't know what that is. Time I reinforced obsidian in loot games. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Wrong. Red alert. You want me to tell you?
Why is this wrong?
Because the P2Ps are both, this is where you're getting confused. Chat, our just to let you know, our pink is our subnet delivery system for channels. You need actual purple channels dealing with all of this stuff. This does not involve, just because it uses P2Ps does not mean that we're suddenly delivering channels, right? So we're just delivering items and fluids over a dual interface P2P from one location to another. So this is all over the purple network, right? So you don't, yeah. This does not involve pink at all. I totally understand the confusion, because you get in this mindset of P2Ps and you're like, well, this is what it's for. But it's like, well, no, that's not the only thing that P2Ps are for, right?
And I used the wrong P2P. I remember in your tutorial you were talking about you need the P2P dual interface.
Mm-hmm. Oh, which one do you have there?
Just the regular.
Well, no, I mean the one, oh, right. No, you can, I think you can put those on there and then you can change them to dual interface. Correct me if I'm wrong. With the advanced blocking card. If you right click on the one you just placed for the advanced blocking card. Wait, what are you doing?
Well, didn't you say click it with the advanced blocking card?
Sorry, not the advanced blocking, the advanced memory card. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. Put that back where you had it. No, where you had the advanced blocking card was absolutely correct. My bad. Words.
I was so confused. Like, okay.
No, the advanced memory card. Yeah. So if you do that and then you right click on the type, No. Oh god. Oh, she's clicking. Oh my god. What's happening? Okay. Go back to bind input.
I don't see anything.
Okay, no. Go back to. Okay, stop clicking things. Okay, click on that until you get back to bind to input. Okay, very good. Okay, now go to the third button that you were clicking before, and keep clicking that until you get back to ME. Keep going. There we go. Okay. No more clicky the buttons on the left. No more need to click those. Okay. So you're gonna right click the type, like on the actual thing. Yeah. There you go. Now you're gonna select the dual interface, which is at the bottom right. The dual interface type. Yep. Boom. Right. There we go. Wait. It didn't do it. Wait. What? Can you not do that with the advanced memory card, chat?
Maybe it just doesn't change it because it looks like that changed.
It says showing all. Those can't be changed. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to. I did suspect that. Yeah, you're gonna have to do the dual interface P2P. It's a special craft.
All right.
Yeah, it's just a normal P2P ME tunnel with a dual interface. I guess those would be too cheap otherwise, right? Changing type would make it free. Yep. Why you gotta be like that, Greg? Why? It's okay. All right, chat. I still got to figure out, while Cat's working on that, I still got to figure out why my runes of gluttony aren't working. We do have input separation now, which is very good. Rune of gluttony.
Oh my gosh.
Does this need its own separate input buffer? Because it was making the Rune of Pride instead, I think, right? Hold on. Rune of Gluttony.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Mr. Nibbles.
Yo, Mr. Nibbles.
Yo, coming in with the 6 months tier 1. Yo, what's up?
The sub-babbo enters the third trimester.
Something like that, yes. Yo, thank you very much. It's good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're doing well. Why am I, I'm all wibbly wobbly over here. What happened?
Wibbly wobbly.
Nausea. Okay. Yeah, I think it made, yeah, there's like a direct conflict between these very specifically. I think what I have to do is get a Rune of Fire, and I think we have to do yet another dual input bus. Yeah, Chad, if you ever get to this, I think it seems like the way to handle this, as far as I could tell anyway, you have this whole issue where the runes don't get consumed in a lot of cases. And I think what you have to do is you just have to have multiple dual input buffers for different runes, because there's a couple that have recipe conflicts with each other. Like, so I only have 2 recipes in here, Rune of Gluttony, Rune of Pride. It'll just keep making Rune of Pride endlessly. So it'll never default to the other recipe. The non-consumable aspect of the runes actually ends up being quite a big complicating matter, but we can definitely fix it. Just kind of a big pain. I don't know if I'm going to have this issue more in the future or what, but anyway, if I just take the Rune of Gluttony.
So do I need to put the P2P dual interface in blocking mode or anything?
Yes, the one on the purple side, the main network side, does need to have blocking mode.
Okay.
Make sure it does not have smart blocking mode though, because you don't want multiple of the items going in. Right.
No, I remember that.
Yeah. That's perfect. Yep.
The dual interface need blocking mode?
It does not. It does not. Now, I don't think blocking mode would hurt it, but yeah, it does not need that. Tower, if you're just joining us, we are putting together assembly line today. It's a good day.
It is slightly complicated.
Yeah, just a little bit. Okay. Getting it done.
All right. So this is like really where I got to in your video before stream was.
Oh, you
my
didn't
last
watch the
note
whole
was
thing? Oh no.
Find P2P.
Oh no. Okay, so this is actually where I wish you had watched this part, unfortunately, because this is where it gets a little bit complicated. Because you need to have like you're trying to figure out, okay, where do I bind this thing, right?
Yeah.
You need to have attached to main network in a separate area, like nearby, but in a separate area. You're going to need to have these basically corresponding IME dual interface P2Ps. So like kind of like the P2Ps you just made. You'll need to make 3 corresponding ones. And they're basically not going to be connected to anything. They're going to be open face, and that's where you're going to put the recipes.
Okay.
So what's that for?
Well, when you had that, you had a little controller hooked up to it for those.
This is only going to be like 3 to 5 channels. You don't need a controller. And this is also not going to be subnet. This is part of mainnet. You're going to put these P2Ps that I'm talking about right now, these open face that hold the recipes, you're going to put them on the main network. So if you tried to put a IME controller somewhere on the main network right now, it would completely shut down everything, because you can only have one IME controller on a particular network. The reason an IME controller works right there is because that's a subnet. That's a separate net. We're talking about main purple net right now.
Well, I know I need to get power over here to this. I'm going to do that really fast.
If what I'm saying is not making sense, tell me. I can try to explain it a different way.
I suck at AE. So like
Such
I
a broad
try
statement.
to like wrap my head around AE, but I am not an AE.
Okay, while you're doing that real quick, let me see if these runes of gluttony will actually work. Hold on. I feel like I've been hemming and hawing over this whole thing. Come on. Work, you stupid.
It's like whenever like I can do basic stuff like this. This is okay. But if I'm trying to set up a whole new system, my brain just breaks.
No, I understand, which is why I really wish you had watched the you missed a very key part of the video. I didn't realize you didn't finish it.
Yeah, that was only like a 20-minute video, but because of the notes I take, it ended up taking over an hour to like watch a majority of it. I just didn't watch the last 2 minutes.
Chat, look at this Bojo who just popped out of nowhere. Get out of here.
Okay, so whoa, are mobs turned on?
Oh, it's one of those stupid friendly creepers.
Oh, okay.
No, we're good. And by the way, my rune engraving worked correctly this time. So Elven Workshop, if we request this real quick, just kind of finishing this whole thing off. Okay, now it's making the terrestrial agglomeration plate, which should be going smoothly. I think we'll, yeah, there we go. Nice. And then Elven Workshop's cooking up now. Yes, dude. All right. Now we can craft that. Okay. Let's, chat. Let's go help out Cat.
Basically, this is how you had it looking for those other P2Ps, right?
Yes, correct.
A little spot over here.
Correct.
Are these dual P2Ps or
yes,
are these...
they are dual interface P2Ps, just like that, because they're going to link up to these dual interfaces. These are going to be your inputs, like your master, your primary, that hold the recipes.
Yeah.
And then whenever something gets requested, it's then going to send it from that particular primary dual interface P2P to any of these available linked dual interface P2Ps that are on the actual assembly lines themselves, that are going to be your outputs, your secondary, your slaves, right?
Okay.
So that's why we have the primary over here and then all the secondary ones. You know how you can have like multiple secondary, one primary.
Yeah.
That's how this is going to work here. So, and this is the way you're able to parallelize across multiple assembly line. Now, it doesn't mean much right now because we only have one assembly line, but this is you're setting yourself up to expand in the future, basically.
Well, I think that's always a smart thing to do.
Yeah,
Put yourself in a good place to expand.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
By the way, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Doing okay today. The Ravens managed to play 4 quarters of football this week, so that's nice. I don't know what that means, but that sounds good. The old egg ball, right? We love the egg ball. If I recall correctly, the tier 2 runes all have the same craft besides the tier 1 runes. Are we talking the twist space recipes, HJM? If you are, then fair enough. But if you're not talking about the twist space recipes, those are changed up. These are not the same as they are in the runic altar. Yeah, as you can see, like they use living rock, for example. Could be quite annoying, but I haven't like looked through every single recipe to make sure there's no conflict. So we may have that issue with something else going forward, but you know, at least that craft finally worked. So that's good. Okay. Looking good, Cat.
Do I need to do any blocking or anything on these?
No, you do not need blocking mode on the inputs.
Okay.
As long as you have blocking on all of the output dual interface P2Ps, you're fine. And then you got advanced blocking card on all these. Yep, perfect. Yeah. I'm just checking your work over here, Kat.
No, I like you checking my work.
Because if one thing is wrong, then the whole thing, you know, fails.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite annoying in that respect. Why don't you go ahead and bring main network and attach all of this so that we could, because we can't actually bind anything until it's all attached.
Okay. How do I do that? Do I just like?
Yeah. You only got 5 channels over here. I think you're going to need a new P2P. Yeah. AE2 gets so confusing. Yeah, especially with the P2P stuff. The P2P stuff could be some of the most confusing stuff with AE2, in my opinion. Advanced memory card definitely makes it significantly easier, but parallelizing is so complicated with AE2 interfaces. Wish there was a button or just some native behavior. Yeah, like later versions, like if you could just put the same recipe in multiple places and then it just parallelize and just work that way, that'd be great. Rexy, I don't know if you know, we didn't even used to have a dual interface P2P. Like back, I think before 2.5 or 2.6, one or the other. This thing didn't used to exist. So the way that you had to have a fluid discretizer on every single subnet for every single assembly line back in the day. And you had to send it via like fluid packets. And you do remember, yeah, because so you could only send the items. So you had to send it via like fluid packet items, dude. It was not, it was not great. That was the run that we only got to ZPM, so I don't think we ever made more than like 8 assembly lines that way, but ugh. Gross, dude. Yeah, no, it was not good. So even though this, and we might even encounter this today, chat, this is a little bit buggy. I would call it buggy. Because sometimes these don't bind properly, or they look like they're bound properly, but the actual recipe will not go through them correctly, and you have to rebind them. Usually, like, bind to output ends up being like the more reliable way to bind them. So I might actually have Kat go ahead and do that way in a minute. Once she gets everything connected up. Kat, I would, in my opinion, I would have your like dense cable for the main network like go along here. That way, when you have multiple P2Ps, like it could just kind of like cruise across the top here. And you can provide all your channels that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about this.
But I mean, you do it.
Here, why don't you like run it how you think it would look best?
Yeah. Do you have any dense cable? I don't have any. Actually, wait.
Yes.
That's not true.
Oh.
Oh,
I just tossed it at you.
That's all right. Yeah, no, I think you should just like, based on the way you're setting this up, I would just kind of run it like this. And then I'm going to have to make some purple. This is a little awkward the way we've got P2P setup here, but that's okay. If you just, do something like this.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the only bad thing about that is then you might run like with an issue with power cable. So I kind of take
that is true.
Yeah, I kind of take that back, which means you're probably just gonna have to run it like this.
Well, that's
which
fine.
is probably fine, yeah. And then you just need one, like right there, yeah. So this should be. Hopefully, I didn't do too much for you here. This should be all connected up now, or it should be in a second. Oh man, I cannot wait for 2.8 when the stuff will just come online automatically.
Yeah,
that's going to be so
nice.
good. There's a tainted biome, and what I think was one of our spawn chunks is now. Oh no, ooey, oh no. Oh dude, I would totally go in and just like world edit biome change that ASAP. Because y'all are using world edit, right? You and Azuna? Yeah, dude, I would just do that. Easy. Scary though. All right, Kat. I think yep, everything is online, unlinked. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna name the way I would do it right now is I would just.
So this is how you did it in the video. Do you not want me to do it like this?
That's fine. She called it ass line. Lol.
I mean, why not? That's what it is.
That's how you know she's a true Gregor, chat. She called it ass line.
All right. So, and then I come over here and well, is this right?
It's just because you had the search.
Okay. Yeah. So find.
Yep. Why are they still saying missing channel? That's weird.
I mean, are you sure I didn't do something wrong? Because I could totally believe it.
I don't think so. I mean, Chad, y'all see this? The tooltip. I mean, the visualization makes it look like oh no, it says device online now. It's probably just hiccuping or something. That's fine.
And I could probably go ahead and get rid of some of this dense cable.
Yeah, you could do that. Here we go. All right, perfect. So now this is definitely overkill. So really, you just needed one of these to start out with. I was just showing how, like, once you filled up one of these interfaces with recipes entirely, which you will do eventually, then how to have a second and a third, etc. I think I ended up having 5 in Neo Tokyo.
Oh wow!
Before we started having like advanced assembly line universal, UAAL, as it's often called.
I would just stick with what you did on the tutorial because it's good advice, like making it where you could easily expand.
This kind of setup will last you a very long time.
Yeah,
in my opinion. Expanding my AE to I want 2.8 updates. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of good quality of life coming. I can't wait. But that like immediate update feature where something comes online immediately the moment that you place it, that is a game changer in my opinion. I mean, that's almost as good as like when you put down like a Gregtech pump or something and it comes online immediately. Like, except that was only like a 3-second delay or something that we used to have to deal with. This can sometimes be a 30-second delay or something, depending on how, I don't know, depending on the state of your network, I guess. When do you get the twist assembly line? That's a good question. Is that what it's called? I mean, there's the advanced circuit assembly line, which I'm really looking forward to. That's going to be a nice quality of life. I mean, this is just the normal AAL. I actually don't know what that even is, Rexy. Is it in the quest book? Anyway, Kat, did you need some guidance, input? Are you okay right now? Or
I mean, I think we're good, right?
Oh, I see one like very, very bad problem. That right there, the output bus.
I was like, that's probably not going to do what we need.
Yeah, the output cannot go into the subnet.
All right.
The output has to go back to
so-
mainnet specifically. So you need that not connected to subnet at all. The subnet wouldn't know what to do with it. It would have no place to put it. Actually, it would try to go into one of the ULV input buses. The item that you just created would try to go back into the assembly line.
Again, that wouldn't be good.
Yeah. Is it mega assembly line? Okay. What's up, Mr. Extreme? Getting ready for multiple ALs. I'm running a single AL and one AAL in early UEV. I don't know if I would recommend that. I mean, hey, if that's working for you, like, more power to you. Absolutely. I do recommend that by like ZPM, end of ZPM, that you have eight assembly lines going in parallel. I have found that to be pretty good in some situations.
So I want it to go into the purple, right?
Correct. Yes. Because it basically, Applied Energistics needs to receive the final craft, right? And AE is, of course, our main network, mainly, right? So, again, the subnet wouldn't know what to do with it if you connected that up. Now, I will say that the fact that you have this purple is probably a little bit confusing. You mind if I change the color on this purple up here?
Sure.
Because this is not mainnet, right?
Yeah.
This is part of the subnet, yeah. There we go.
I just didn't have green. All I had was
Oh, a couple colors. Okay.
2 blues, the purple, and
Okay.
the pink. And I was like,
You need to get all your colors, Kat.
I do.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, don't you have the infinite spray can now? Did we ever make that?
Oh, yeah, I do. I do have it.
Oh,
It
dude, you have,
is
dude,
in
forget that
here.
color. Dude, color applicator is obsolete for you now. I wouldn't even ever use that thing again. Dude, just use spray can.
All right.
Because
I will
well, there's a
try
couple
to
things with spray can that are really nice. One, the fact that you can hold it in your hand, you can hover over a particular color cable and hit middle button, kind of like you're in creative mode. So like go well, yeah, you could do that, but hold on, get back out of this. Go hover over to the purple cable or whatever, and then hit middle mouse button. Boom.
Oh,
Changes it to whatever
snap.
color you're looking at. Yep. Absolutely huge.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then of course
So fast.
you can go to that menu that you were talking about before. It wasn't middle click with just facing the world.
Yeah, just middle click in the air.
So you can also do that. Yeah. Dude, that saves so much time. Infinite
that's
Spray Can was
cool.
relatively new to the game, by the way. 2.7 last update. That's when that came out. So very, very big fan of that. So Kat, I would say, yeah, everything is working with this, with the exception of power. You don't have any power over here yet.
Yeah, I do need to run power over here.
Yeah, that's probably the next step. And then when you get that done, then, you know, well, then it's time to make a recipe, probably. Right?
Yep.
You also have to get your data stick, scan, all that stuff. So
yeah, I've got the scanner. I've got the data stick on me. So I will get that done soon.
AE2 talk, I just missed it. Yo, what's up, Yuri? I'm sure there'll be more AE2 talk to come. Undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Good old Mega. Okay, so it's called Mega Assembly Line. Let's see. Yeah, I literally know nothing about this. Well, no, there's Mega Array. Mega. No, it's not called Mega Assembly Line. I was going to look at the Twist Quest page that Adidia cooked up. Yeah, you get Advanced Circuit Assembly Line in ZPM. Oh yeah, chat, good old Silk Song. Who would have thought that that would actually finally come out, huh? By the way, we did play that last Friday, my little bachelor stream.
Your bachelor stream.
Yeah, while Kat was away. Yeah, and we bachelored up. We had a beer at 5 p.m.
Well, hopefully it was a relaxing evening.
It was, well, I wouldn't call Silk Song the most relaxing game ever, especially that one boss run back toward the first like 4 hours of the game, but we got there. We got through it. Overall good game. Like I will say that parts of the combat definitely feel improved over the original Hollow Knight. I was a pretty big fan. But you know, I got a lot more to get into, so we'll see. Thinking of something else then? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you still use I recall just watching Potato streams. You know, of course they played with Twist Space, obviously. They were still using advanced assembly lines, AALs in a lot of situations. Boys' night, that's right, that's right. Okay, chat, I think we have everything. Now we just need to make, or maybe I already got all this stuff ready. Let's see, smooth marble. Plenty of that. Glimmering living wood we did not make. Go over to Thaumcraft. If you don't know what we're up to, I'm trying to make another Elven Workshop because we already have one of these. But if you look at machine type there, it can either be a mana infuser or a rune engraver. Now, I definitely chose rune engraver because anybody who's touched Botania knows that runes are a pain in the ass. So I still want to get the mana infuser. It's going to be nice. And I was just looking at our mana reserves that ran over the weekend. We got a nice super tank full of this stuff. I'll definitely upgrade that to a higher capacity. In fact, let me go ahead and get that going. Let's get a super tank 5. But yeah, we're just working on the rest of the blocks for this. Aha. I remember what we were doing at the very end of last stream now.
Oh, you do?
Right. We were, oh, by the way, I totally forgot to update the sub goal with Mr. Nibbles sub. There we go. We are dangerously close to 450, chat. I've never had my nails painted before. This should be an experience.
I'm seriously so looking forward to this.
The closer we get, the more Cat's looking forward to it, which, I mean, I don't know.
I was like
you want me to be your dress-up doll, Cat?
Be a good idea. Say what?
You want me to be your dress-up doll? Is that like what we're going for here?
That is kind of funny.
Uh-huh.
Who wants to see an emo Vin?
That is not how we're going to do a face reveal. This is not. That's not how that's going down. Okay. Right. So we were out of Steel Leaf last time, chat, and what we did is we went and got a Snow Guardian. We had the broken spawner, and I think I made a powered spawner as well. Yeah. So come back home. Over to our experience obelisk. Grab 30 levels. Did I make another anvil? Iron block. Block of iron. Iron. Dress up, darling. Isn't that an anime or something?
What is it? Dress up Darwin?
Darling.
Oh.
I think that's what.
I don't know.
I'm surprised you hadn't heard of that one, Kat. My dress up darling. Yep.
Of course, Lori would know.
Yep, you got me. Yep. Haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it either, but I keep getting clips of it. I guess it just like a new season or something came out of it because I keep getting clips on my Twitter feed. My Twitter algorithm's completely fucked, dude.
On that before.
It was a popular one. Yeah. Season 2 is airing at the moment. That's why I'm seeing it everywhere. Jeez. Ugh. Alrighty. Anvil. Got that. Actually, I don't want it there. There we go. Alright, then we put these two together, Chad. Powered spawner, our Snow Guardian, and boom, there we go. Now, we were talking about one other aspect of this that is going to be a little bit troublesome, and that is that we probably need a dedicated macerator right next to it. Because what we're going to get is we're going to get full durability. What is it? The steel leaf gear. Yeah, we're going to end up getting full durability versions of this. So we need to be able to grind this down in the macerator for steel leaf dust. So yeah, I think we're just going to put the macerator like right here. obviously multi. So we'll go ahead and get that rolling. The Mad Cat, oh, the the meow from hell just made your dog go off, Yuri. Oh no.
Sorry.
No, it freaks out our cat who made the meow in the first place.
Yep.
All the time. So
She is a hot mess.
that is a thing. All right, so we're gonna replace the spawner, and then we also need a filter to like we're gonna throw everything away except for the gear, I guess. I'm sorry. No, you're good. Hey, that's what it's there for.
But how does the cat react to the rat legend redeem? I mean, you can try it now and we can see.
She probably likes it, oddly enough.
She's been like so happy that I've been home. She's just been passed out beside me.
Dude, if night one when Cat is gone, our house cats are like, oh, whatever, we're chilling, we're fine. Day two, they're like, oh my god, I need attention, please. When is she gonna come home? I can't stand it anymore.
What, you woke her up? She looked around like, what's happening?
So mildly freaked out.
But she's been worse. Like, but she seriously, the cat scream gets her every time, and it's like, well, that's you.
He's like, no, that could never be me. I don't sound like that. Chat, what's the deal with this? Output bus 1 per layer. I always forget how finicky this mass raider is, dude. Okay, so we need multiple output buses, but we can put like an output bus ME on the bottom, and doesn't that just catch everything, I think? Possibly, hopefully. Why are none of these output buses craftable? Okay. I'll just do HV. That's fine. So everywhere except for bottom layer. Bottom layer is where we'll do the input, right? Input bus. HV. That's fine. Okay. How's our filter doing? We got our filter now. Good. So we're going to do advanced item filter. And we're going to do this. But here's the thing. Like, I think sometimes we get, like, not full durability armor. Also, is this going to try to spawn Infernal? Can spawn Infernal. Okay. Do we want it to spawn Infernal? Yeah, we're probably going to have to play around with this a little bit because, again, we only want the full durability, which makes me think we need to match NBT data. But is it going to actually have these enchants on it? Like, this could be a little bit awkward to get set up initially, but yeah, I guess we'll find out. Infernal pool is completely... Oh, okay, so that wouldn't help the situation then. Yeah, gotcha. Let's turn off extract for a second. Let's see what this fills up with initially. Getting a bunch of snowballs. Yeah. Probably going to throw those away. For now, at least. Yeah, gear is pretty rare, isn't it? Arctic Hood. Okay. I don't think we can do anything with that, really. Yeah. There's no uses for that. And we'll let that run for a second. Let's go ahead and get some of our other stuff here. Output bus. Yeah, we got all of our HV output buses. EV energy hatch, probably, for now. Probably fine. The default steel leaf comes with those enchants. Says it? Okay. I was wondering about that, Castellani. I couldn't remember how I set this up last time. Oh, ironwood sword as well. Oh, right, we get the small piles of wood pulp. That's fine, though. That's fine. We can just store those. So we'll definitely add that to the list. All right. I think we want... Actually, I might need a... I might need the big item filter. Does the big item filter... No... Big advanced item filter. I think that's what I need. Yeah. Okay. Put that in the assembler circuit 0. Here we go.
All
Kat,
right.
how are you doing?
I was about to say, I think I have everything ready for this.
Oh.
I got the ice plate renamed so that we can call all this up, hopefully. I just need to scan the item for this. Where do we see the data stick information that we need? Don't we need to scan something for this?
Mm-hmm. If you look at the recipe for, yeah, what are you trying to make, Kat?
The heavy duty alloy ingot.
Mm-hmm. So if you look at the recipe for that and you look at the top tabs, there'll be one for the scanner.
Ah,
and that tells you what item you need to scan to make a data stick for
plate.
it. Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since I've had to do this.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh yeah, you did do some of that, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Heavy duty plate.
Our system's acting a little weird.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, Lori.
I'm playing your love game with me.
15
Oh no,
subs.
dude, that
Oh
came
my
out of
God.
that came out of nowhere, dude. Holy shit. Yo, Lori coming in with the hot 15 tier 1 subs. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Although I'm not sure how much I should be thanking you because we've arrived, chat. Lori was determined to make it happen.
Oh, I'm ordering the nail stickers.
Dim nails. All right. I will go ahead and say that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen next Monday because Kat's got to wait for the stuff to come in. With the order, you probably should have just gone ahead and ordered them anyway. But yeah. So they'll arrive a little bit later this week, and then in order for you all to enjoy it to the the maximum amount of time, we'll do it next Monday. And we'll leave them on all week. And we'll be sure to do plenty of piano covers.
Why don't we do the piano stream next week as well?
Oh, gosh.
That way they can see it during the piano stream.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Kat. We might shuffle things around. We might do something different on Saturday. Maybe like the Skyrim co-op or something like that. I know you would like that. Cool.
I'm so excited about the Skyrim co-op, guys. Oh, no. The rat redeem didn't show up.
Your rat redeem didn't work? What? Scammed. There you go. There it is. There was one like right before it. I heard it. Well, okay. Well, maybe I got scammed then. You got an extra one. There you go. Okay.
All right. Let's see. This is finally here.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
What?
What?
Yes, quite.
There it is.
Oh, apparently I tried to make the same thing twice. Oops. Okay, there we go. Big advanced item filter. Big. Gotta go big. What were you saying, Kat? What's up?
So now I put this. Where'd it go? I swear I just had it on me.
Data stick?
Oh, there it is. There
right
it is.
There. Yep. That's exactly how that works. And every assembly line has to have that data stick, right?
Yeah.
So.
Fun times. Okay.
Fuzzy little man Peach, I know, right?
I like his laugh at the end. It's so funny. Like, what?
What?
Okay. So I have this on.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the thing in there. So now I can just call this up now.
Hopefully.
Let's see, guys. Did I do the things right?
The moment of truth. Of course, you needed dash ingots first. Okay.
Yep, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Extreme's like, uh-oh.
No, we're fine. Right.
Hopefully.
Why is your...
Hopefully no boom, Castiana.
No. Why is that taking so long, dude? Okay. Here's the tier 3 plate.
Dude, Crystal says, by the way, I got stick read now too.
Check the machine.
That's great.
Oh, it's not working. Sorry, I wanted to see if it was actually on or not. Okay, not coming on. Let's help Cat. Let's investigate. So it says no recipe found. Now it does show that the items actually went in. Cat, you didn't do the rename.
What?
You didn't do the rename.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. Well, if you did a rename recipe, then you didn't put that as part of the recipe of the final thing.
Yeah, that was my
I'll fix it. Well, I'll take this stuff out and then you can cancel the craft.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna avoid your Indoloy. Rip. Plunger. Boop.
Rename.
Okay. Put all the stuff back in the system and I canceled it for you. So
thank you.
You're so close, Cat. I mean, the fact that the stuff went in there is a very good sign, though. It means that the PDPs are communicating with each other properly.
It was just my fault for not having the right rename in there.
Yeah. By the way, go ahead and, like, when you order it next time, just go ahead and order several so that we make sure that the blocking mode part of it is working as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, Rexy. Now that definitely gets old very, very quickly. I totally agree. Especially when you start, and I think this is what you're referring to, when you start making the Eye of Harmony stuff, and literally all those recipes require you to rename, like, an item like 8 different times. It's just tedious. It's not the end of the world, don't get me wrong, but yeah, not my favorite. Yo, Lori, thank you again. That was insane.
Yeah, thank you very much.
By the way, chat. So yeah, I think next Monday, by the way, if you're looking forward to, I don't know, me being grumpy and grouchy about getting my nails, maybe I won't be like that. Maybe we'll be chill. We'll be chill. I don't know what's more entertaining.
It'll be a lot of fun. So I think everyone decided on like pink and purple for the colors, right?
I mean, it makes sense.
Match the color of our like AE channels and our channel.
I don't think people would be upset.
I doubt they would. So we're going to do the cat stickers, the rat stickers, and then I'm going to do a GTNH logo on his fingernails as well.
Of course.
Gotta have it.
The mark
there.
of Greg.
Represent, baby.
Branded by Greg. So the next thing on the list, chat, is 500. Cat and Vin play Peak blind with chat. Peak, if you don't know, is that climbing game that got really popular. Like, dude, didn't it sell like 7 or 8 million copies or something crazy like that? Because I think it's less than $10 on Steam, if I remember correctly. Does anybody in chat have that? Worst case scenario, Cat and I just play by ourselves with each other, but I think you can have 4 people on a team. So if anybody wanted to join us for that, we could definitely do that.
Temper says I have it.
Oh, man. Wait, what did I call this again?
It looks, baby, it is working. We have 4 in the system right now.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, Cat's mama with the 8 months resub. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much, Mom.
Thank you.
All right.
Peak with chat. There we go. That makes sense, right? Successful assembly line. Oh, did it do the thing, Cat?
It did. That's what I was just saying.
Nice.
We've got 5 heavy duty alloy ingots right now.
Dude, that is huge. Cat made the assembly line. Let's freaking go. And so, yeah, you just end up copying that setup. Like, it'll be tedious, but, you know, from now on, like, you know what to do. Now, there'll be other assembly line related stuff that we get into later, but yeah, you're just going to parallelize across probably 8 for a good while.
Okay.
But one is fine for now. One definitely gets the job done in Ivy. You don't need more than one.
Sounds good.
I
Well,
guess
I'm
that's,
excited. I got something new done.
I guess that's 451. There we go.
Hey,
You
you
did.
11 Life. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? Happy Monday.
And thank you very much, Rexy. Yeah, I think it was definitely a good idea to watch the tutorial before I started this today.
Dude, yeah, you would not have had a good time.
No. Thanks, Mom.
See, there we go. Chat, I'm just making the macerator for all the ironwood and the night gear and all that stuff. Yeah, thank you for the bits as well.
Yeah,
Thank you. What's the name of the thing that lets you copy paste 82 settings between stuff? I think you could just, is it just the copy paste tool? Well, there's like there's this. There's like a cover copy paste tool, but I don't think that's 82. I think you could just do that with the memory card, right? Like if you're trying to copy like storage bus settings, can't you just use the memory card for that? I think that's the case. It's been a little while since I did that. Fahrenheit 451.
Isn't that a show?
I was gonna say, is that a movie? I don't. I don't know. Per usual, I don't know anything about these things. What else do we need, chat? So yeah, we need the output buses, which I guess can just.
I was about to say, what are you about to work on?
Well, I'm working on trying to get Steel Leaf, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but that involves having to macerate gear. So, couple of complications here. Not a big deal though. See well, we need a muffler hatch. That's right. Go ahead and get that going. I don't think I got a maintenance hatch yet. Grab that. Come over
book
here.
made into a movie.
Come on, Greg.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, and a sub to 11 Life. Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Book made into a movie. Okay, okay. Well, that is another. We are peaking. Apparently.
And Mr. Nibbles. Ah, yeah. It's the memory card. For some reason, my brain decided that was only for P2P. I do that kind of stuff all the time. Why does this look so different opposed to this side? Is that supposed to do that?
Yeah, I think it just denotes a hatch or something. That's just what it does. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
The muffler there too. How weird. Okay.
Probably not a big deal.
I am going to get back to working on the bastite monazite line while I cook up more of these things.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can kind of like work on tier 4 rocket in tandem, because that's pretty much the main block. Like, there's no big thermal padding that we need. There's no. I think it's just very straightforward from here on out. The Callisto, we already have all that stuff gathered, so yeah.
Well, very good. So heavy duty plates. TNT.
There we go, chat. We're getting our steel leaf dust. Nice. So I've just got to finish filtering all this stuff. We did get the big advanced item filter, which is very nice. I'm going to go ahead and pin whatever I had here. And we'll grab that. We'll put that away. Place that with the big advanced item filter. Oh. And then, did we match metadata? Let's match metadata and NBT for now. Let's see how that goes. Then we got ironwood stuff here as well. We'll sit here and kind of like, babysit this a little bit. Not a big deal. You know what though? I think I want to put a bigger output bus on this. We did have an extra one of those. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Yo, Holy Apple, what's up? Metadata to be damage. Yeah, yeah, and we definitely don't want, or we definitely do want that matched, right? MBT would be by enchantment, so maybe we don't want to match MBT. I always get those two mixed up, Rexy. Yeah. Thank you for that. We got Ironwood Helm. Okay. Ironwood Sword. Put this stuff down here. Yo, Wolfpack, thank you.
Some nights I find myself having espresso with the lights turned off. It probably doesn't help my insomnia,
probably not.
But it's just a shot in
yeah,
the
it's
dark.
a shot in the dark. Okay. Wait, don't they call a shot in the dark like, yeah, Wolfpack, they give it 100 bits. We can actually combine that with, what Cat's Mama did earlier. And that brings us to 453. Isn't a shot in the dark like a cup of brewed coffee with an espresso shot in it? If I recall correctly, every now and then I had somebody when I was working at Starbucks order that. It's like a non-menu thing. But yeah, thank you, Wolfpack. Also, the text-to-speech said espresso, so that bothers me.
That was pretty funny. That bothered you really bad?
It bothers me, yes.
Okay,
I'll get over it. It's okay. Steel Leaf Sword, that's another big one. Okay. Oh, God. That's Mama with the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh.
Wow,
Yo,
Mom.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to multitask here. Let me put all this stuff away. Throw all this away. Arctic Hood. Yeah, we don't care about any of the Arctic stuff, so throw all that away. And that is that's another 5 points there.
Wow.
Never heard of that one before. It's also called a red eye. Let me actually double check that. Questioning myself now. A shot in the dark coffee is a blend of brewed coffee and a shot of espresso. Okay. But yeah, no, red eye sounds familiar too. Is there not a difference between the two? Apparently there's a black eye as well.
A black eye?
Who wants a black eye? Bit awkward. Red eye, black eye, dead eye coffee basically mean how much caffeine you want in your cup of brewed coffee. Red eye coffee has 1 shot of espresso. Black eye has 2 shots. Dead eye has 3 shots. Okay, now I'd never heard that before. Okay. And then I think shot in the dark just means 1, right? As well. All right. I'm very glad we cleared that up. Has to do with coffee. It's very important. All right, let's see what else we got. Okay, I'm gonna test this out real quick because we're matching MBT data. I think that means that these Ironwood swords will go in the garbage. Oh, they totally didn't. Wait. Oh, that's not good. Well, the knightly sword went in there. Yeah, we don't want that. But I have match MBT data on. Why did that go in there, chat? That's weird. Shot in the dark. Yeah, shot in the dark does sound cooler. Red eye just means like, you got problems. Did you put that in there earlier? Well, I mean, here, we'll test this out. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think I just put that in there earlier. Yeah, good call. Good call.
Oh, snap.
What was interesting is the steel leaf plate that I got earlier, the chest plate, did not have enchants on it, which makes me think I need to find the unenchanted versions. Although maybe if we just ignore metadata, it'll work fine. Sorry, Kat, go ahead.
I say, do you possibly want to do a favor?
Why is that my job?
I'm just like asking if you want to
Just want to
help me out.
Definitely not in the middle of something. That's fine. I'll do it.
Thank you, baby.
I'm a nice guy.
I love
sometimes.
You.
Love you too. Oh, I think we just need powering capacity cards in this one. So that'll give us another 27 slots. That's something. Yeah, there you go.
Yay,
Dunzo.
thank you. Yeah, see, you got that done so fast. It would have taken me so much longer.
You can combine 2 enchanted ones in the crafting grid, get a repaired unenchanted one. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know if that's going to help me in this particular instance because I mean, I'm getting unenchanted in the first place, right? But I can't drag, like, if I look up steel leaf, all I get are the enchanted versions. But yeah, I think I could just, like, ignore metadata and it would be fine. Let's see, ironwood. Yeah, it's like the exact same situation with the ironwood. And I would assume the nightly as well. Oh, no, not the nightly. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think if we just ignore metadata, kind of like what Rexy was saying earlier, that should work. Dude, getting night metal dust, yeah, this is going to solve some annoying issues later. I'm so glad we're getting this going early. And you do need a whole lot of this later on. So we will have an EEC dedicated to this 24/7 eventually. But for right now, this is good. Molecular assemblers, yeah. Oh, we do need to get that twist multi. When is that, chat? Is it ZPM? Yeah, it's ZPM, the Extreme Crafting Center. Yeah, once we get this, we could just throw all of our molecular assembler recipes in this thing. That's going to be nice. And then this thing will also do the Extreme Crafting Table recipe. So we'll make 2 of these, I would imagine. 1 in each machine type mode. 27 more chances to add more, yeah. The inevitability of it. You'd want ignore NBT for enchants? I thought you said the other way around. Maybe I just misunderstood. Metadata is damage, NBT is enchants. Okay. So like this. Ignore NBT data. Match metadata. Okay. Thank you. Only need 1? Oh, it can do both at the same time, Neb? Interesting. Well, then I have a question, because I thought, like, with the Elven Workshop, I was going to need 2 of these. Does it actually just... Hold on. I don't know if I ever checked. I mean, this seems like it does have 2 different modes, right? Yeah, Mana Infuser and then Rune Engraver mode. But you're saying the Extreme is smart enough to do both. It doesn't have those screwdriverable modes. Is it in the UI as well? Yeah. I'm used to this button not being here, like in previous GTNH versions in general. Usually the mode button is in the GUI these days. That's true. Old, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I remember back in the day, 2.1. People don't understand how good they have it now. But yeah, Chad, now we need to make the Glimmering Living Wood, which means we can actually make the steel leaf. I think... Yeah, we need the mold, the ingot mold. Do we have that? Actually, Oh yeah, we still don't have a Zingen, do we? Or did you make that? Is that what this is?
I don't remember. What's it do?
It's the alloy smelter.
I think I made that.
Oh, you did make it. Oh, my
right.
bad. My bad. Yeah, you totally did make it. Yeah, we just don't have anything for ingots yet. Chat, let's fix that. Let's see. It was this recipe, right? The ingot mold. Okay. Let's go back. Go find this multi. Or this single block, rather. What the heck is it? Wait. Oh, it's over here. Oh, no, we do have it. Oh. Oh. Oops. Might be. Okay. So we can just do this. Steel leaf. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't hook up the output bus on this thing. Oopsie.
Oh snap! Neb says auth servers are down. Do not log out.
Oh, very good note.
Up.
Yeah, thank you for telling us that.
That always sucks.
Yeah. Especially when we're just playing on a LAN, you know? Like, it's like we're playing on LAN, but then we're not at the same time. We're still requiring Microsoft authentication servers, so. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we do have some applied energistics over here. Yeah, plenty of channels. Cool. Get that. And if everybody doesn't know what we're doing, we're basically trying to get steel leaf and night metal and stuff like that online. Because we do need the steel leaf for glimmering living wood, which is a weird, you know, magic thing we need it for. But we will need it for more things in the future. So might as well get that done. And let's see. Was it just voiding things until now? Okay, there's some steel leaf. Hello? Oh, is it like up here or something? It's up here. Oh my gosh, dude. So annoying.
And Crystal, thank you very much. Saying I'm doing good. I appreciate that.
Yeah, chat, we have to fill all these output buses with like dummy items. Dude, I hate this thing. Oh well.
Nev is freaking out because he can't get to Greg.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought you were all Gregged out. Still addicted, huh? Classic. I guess we should start doing PBI recipes, right?
Oh.
Probably makes sense. So that is circuit 2. IV assembler circuit 2. Yeah, we need to go through and just like take all these like old machines offline eventually. The old place, or remove the interfaces at least.
Yeah.
It really clogs up the interface terminal.
We probably should do something like that.
Have a little cleanup day.
Spring cleaning on the server.
Yeesh. But yeah,
I don't want to like remove everything over there, but removing the interfaces would be fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm definitely with you. I want to keep some kind of like, you know, stuff around for posterity.
Mm-hmm.
A historical record of our previous achievements and evolution. Okay. And then if I just put cobblestone in there and there, dang it. Get out of there. Oh, I could just filter these as well, I guess. Now that we have the little filter thing. Oh well. That is fine. There we go. All fixed. So now we should have our steel leaf. Yep, perfect. And then we're going to use this recipe right here. We're going to put that in IB alloy smelter. And now we should be able to make our steel leaf. There we go, dude. Nice. Macerator forming with one output. Wait, really? You don't need it on every layer? I don't even know if I've ever tried that before, Neb. Really? Hold on. We're trying it now. Stable titanium casing. Maybe it used to not be true, but it's true now? Like, I don't know. Yeah, no, it totally formed. I think you just saved me a bunch of time in the future. Thank you. Okay. Everything should be working now. Perfect. The tooltip says it, yeah. Well, as we have talked about before, chat, tooltips lie, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Okay, so the whole reason I even went through that whole shindig was to get Glimmering Living Wood. We needed 12 for our other Elven Workshop. So it should be good now. Dual input buffer. I'm going to assume that we just need one of these. We'll find out. I don't know if there is any like weird recipe conflicts. Let's see. There's not that. There's like 16 recipes total. Yeah, these are all very, very straightforward. Okay. Nice. Much easier to deal with than the Rune Engraver. I was wondering why you were doing all that. Wasn't sure, but if it was some weird twist thing. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't change the base game stuff. Yeah, so yeah, so what we just encountered with the Macerator should apply to vanilla as well. Yeah. What else do we need? We do need actually, what kind of energy do these require? LV, HV. Yeah, so we can get away with an EV energy hatch for now.
Hey there, Tell. How you doing?
Yo, what up, Tell? Hope you had a good weekend. Superconductor. There we go. That should be good enough for the time being. And then output bus ME. Grab one of those. What else does this need? That might be it. Okay, we do need mana glass. Oh, we need the pylons, that's right. These oftentimes don't show up in here. Missing gold plates, okay. Can I have 1,000 gold plates? Thank you. Pretty laid back, nice. Spent my weekend, we played Silk Song the other night, and then I did finish Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Would recommend. Will play again, needless to say. Kat and I have our own co-op playthrough to get through. One of these days.
Yeah, we'll get back to that at some point, babe.
Yeah, once we get through our laundry list of other things that we got to do.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see.
Need a little bit more mana steel. Chat, this is the last time we'll probably have to craft mana steel manually. Oh yeah. Dark Urge playthrough? No. I went back to my Act 3. Because I had not beaten the game ever before, Tempers. So I went back to my playthrough from 2 years ago. Where I was just like, kind of like, I don't know, a couple hours into Act 3. Because I wanted to look some stuff up online, but then I didn't want to get spoiled. So I thought, you know what, it's time to finish this game out. So definitely glad I didn't get spoiled. There were a lot of interesting things that happened. I was entertained. Block of Dragonstone. Missing Dragonstone. Oh yeah, we need IV circuits, dude. Ugh.
Well, I think you can knock this out pretty fast. When I was cooking up the
Yeah.
ZPM ones, those were going surprisingly fast.
Yeah, we ordered all this stuff for the assembly line last night, chat. And I think it only took like 2 hours for all that assembly line casing to finish. Normally that's the ZPM circuits are a big pain, but I think it was 120 that had to be made, and it did knock those out, which is really good because I actually need some of that assembly line casing for the Sky Piercer tower. Make that thing look cooler. You know, the thing that we're not going to use.
Yeah.
You know, that thing. But it has to look cool, right? But yeah, that requires, I think 4 assembler machine casing per layer that we want to do. I think we were going to go for like 7 or 8 layers, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be a waste, but you know what? It'll look cool. Any tips for getting into Thaumcraft first time in a very long time? Any tips? Yeah, I have been thinking about like making a tutorial video for beginner Thaumcraft. Gosh. I'm trying to think. Beginning Thaumcraft can be a bit of a grind. I will say that the quest book is pretty good these days for it. You know, it helps you scan all the items so that you don't have to worry about that part. I will say don't get bogged down too much by when you do Arcane Infusion, you can make simple things like the Ancient Cobblestone, or I think there's an even easier one for infusion stabilization. So you don't have to worry about these heads as much. Like, man, I mean, automating this ends up being very, very much worth it in GTNH. I do have a tutorial for that at least. Yeah, wand augmentation. Yeah, so when you're trying to do like the different tiers, like make different wands, that's probably one of the big things that could be a big pain. Is wand progression. There is this augment that you can do. Wand augmentation core. You use this, and then there's like a couple different recipes. So if you right click on the wand augmentation core, you basically put the current wand that you have in there. And I think it is. Is it charge buffer, chat? I can't remember. I think it might be charge buffer. For this one right here, it'll give you basically like more V capacity, which will get you over the hump for certain wand progression tiers. Because usually the thing that is the big problem is the capacity. Yeah, I think it's this one. Tainted Fragments makes Vidium acquirement easy. I don't think I ever tried that before. Do both the mastery researches in the book? True. So like there is something in the very beginning that lets you like hover over with your mouse, and then you're able to see what elements make up this particular thing. So it helps you make your connections when you're doing research a whole lot easier by being able to see this on the tooltip. And you can't see that on the tooltip until I didn't know this until recently. It's under basic information. And I believe it is, yeah, you want to do research expertise and then research mastery, ASAP. You get a little bit of warp from this, but yeah, it's totally worth it. Zami, the basic stuff is fine. I find that it's hard to figure out how to get started with the advanced stuff, like how to add it to your AE system. Yeah, that stuff is definitely more complicated. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. There we go. Chat. Did I not order enough of these? I don't think I did. Need 2 more. Charge buffer and V channel, the 2 augments that make wands hold more. Oh, does V channel do it as well? V channel. Okay. I think the Thaumonomicon probably tells you, doesn't it? Let's see. Augment V channels. You can lower the V cost of wand. Ah, okay. So it probably gives you more V discount. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever done this one. I just did the capacity. Okay. 10%. That's great. That's definitely good to know. So yeah, between those two augments, you can do both augments on a wand, right, chat? According to the last paragraph. At 10% is pretty huge. It means that you don't have to go through the trouble of like I remember I would have to make nanosuit boots of the Traveler and nanosuit like goggles of revealing in order to get enough of a V discount. It means you could probably skip that part. Because those are a big pain in the ass to craft. Increases wand instability, which isn't implemented. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, listen, Crystal Wolf, I'm even learning some new stuff here right now as we speak. It's nice. Okay, there we go. We got enough the nanocomputers now. Come over here. This dude, I'm looking forward to the new 2.8 multi for this. There should be a multi that does the Elven Gateway crafts automatically. It's gonna be nice. All right, one block of Dragonstone.
Really cool.
Yeah. And then that should be everything, chat. I think we'll place the gateway, like, or not the gateway, the Elven Workshop, like, right here. Should be fine. Dragonstone, and then, yeah. Let's see.
Does it not want any of the hatches or anything in the center? Like the edges? I have to put them on these little leg parts right here.
You have to put them on the leg parts, correct?
That's lame.
Yeah. Yeah, in order to reach them below, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it really does not look that great when you have it set up like that.
I know, yeah. Well, I usually bring it down one from where it is right now. So that you don't have that underneath exposed, but I mean, it's not the end of the world.
It'll be fine.
By the way, Kat, don't forget I have a tutorial for this. Sorry, I know, I sound like a broken record. So, just saying.
Totally broke that.
That's yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that, Rexy. Thank you. Okay, so I think this is everything we need. And then we just need the EV energy hatch, which actually I think I'll do on this opposite side. Yeah. Because we're just going to do a local dragon egg. Kind of like that. There we go. Pop the dragon egg. Oh man, I'm a dragon egg convert, chat. They're so good.
They are so fun.
It's just so easy. I mean, when you think about it on a fundamental level, every power setup you ever do in GTNH is ultimately a set it and forget it. It just depends on how many steps you have to go through, how much complexity you have to add, etc. The dragon egg is very simple, but it's a nice payoff for all of the infrastructure you have to do in order to get it. So I'm a big fan of that simplicity. It just means I can just, set this up like wherever I want. Set and forget, not a big deal. And yo, Bayou Note, thank you for the follow. What's up?
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Okay.
That's pretty much everything. We just need to hook this whole thing up, and then we are Gucci, as some might still say, maybe. I don't know.
Do they?
I don't know. Don't know. Never mind. Some say. I wouldn't say that. Yeah. All right, and then this is going to be Elven Workshop Mana Confusion Duel. Yep. And we could do smart blocking mode on that, I suppose. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Okay, well,
Right?
I mean, that's good to know. Thanks for updating me, chat.
He's showing his age.
Okay, do we have to... Every time, really?
Yeah, we do.
Every stream? Okay.
Love you.
All right. You know you're the same age as me, right?
I'm a little younger.
8 months younger. Okay. A bit too late. Was it late? No, I think Olge happened earlier as well. Oh well. Anyway. Oh, this is bothering me.
Yeah.
I gotta fix that. There we
It
go.
might end up being a glass thing.
All right, chat. Now we could just make all of these, I suppose. Should probably use the thaumium. Be good practice. Mana diamond looks like it's just that. Mana quartz. Yeah, we're just gonna go through all these and get them going. Super easy. Now, should we... Do we save any... No, I feel like we should not do block of mana steel like that. Probably just make it the other way, because that's like double the mana cost. Oh, but we can do it that way. Oh, nice, dude. Okay. And then we could do block of mana diamond that way. Okay. Nice. Ooh, me likey the mana infuser. Alrighty. Cat, how you doing? God.
What?
Well, let's just say after you watch my tutorial, you're going to realize that how this placement of these hatches is not going to work.
Fantastic.
It's not going to.
So maybe I should just not do this.
Probably
until I
not do that.
watch.
Yeah. Yeah. It is way more complex than you think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's that complex, but I guess it is.
Well, if you look at the tooltip of the dissolution tank, so, oh, does it actually not tell you here? Hold on. Let's look this up. Monazite ore, crushed monazite. Then we make muddy monazite rare earth solution. And then diluted tank. Oh, yeah, I guess the tooltip technically does tell you. It says you must input the fluids at the correct ratio. So in other words, when you get to this part where you're taking the muddy monazite rare earth solution from the digester, and you're putting it in the dissolution tank with saltpeter dust and water, you have to put the exact correct amount of water for every 1,000 liters of rare earth solution.
Are you kidding?
And yes. This is why... Oh, well, there's several different ways to do it, but the way that I know is to make a separate subnet with a level maintainer that orders up these exact amount of fluids at any given time.
Is so lame. Are you kidding me?
A little more complex than Flatline in this respect, but this is the only time this ever happens. And it happens once for the monazite solution, one for the bastnasite solution. So you end up needing 2 dissolution tanks, just like you need 2 digesters.
Well, good to know. So I basically have to like mirror this over here.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, once you do it one time, you'll be like, okay, you'll do it again. It'll be fine. I like the. Well, I think people will use the like fluid regulators or something like that, Chad. I've never done it the other way, but apparently you can use like fluid regulators in some weird way to get these exact amount of fluids in there. But the level maintainer way with a separate subnet has never steered me wrong. Like it always just works.
Okay.
Subnet is really smart. Just use regulator, which of course doesn't work on. Oh, does it get messed up on server restart? Okay, yeah, we definitely don't want to do that then.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want that.
you're so cute bringing up some redstone chicanery. I'm so bad at redstone things. Oh, it's painful.
Funnily enough, the whole subnet fluid level maintainer thing might be less complicated for Cat. Hilariously. I mean, AndGate itself is not complicated, but something to do with the wireless covers? I don't know. I'd have to look at that setup. Vin, I started a replay of Symphony of the Night. Ooh, nice, dude. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah. 50% through the game by Sunday night. Dude, you were no life in that. I love it. You did have a chill weekend. Yeah, Tal was asking me if I played Symphony of the Night, which is like kind of... I mean, that came after Super Metroid, but it was also just like a very genre-defining game, is my understanding. As far as the, thinking of the Metroidvanias. Literally in the name. So... I definitely want to give that game a good go sometime. It came out for it's like the PlayStation 1, right, chat? Isn't that originally where it came out? Alrighty. Let's make some recipes. Mana diamond. So I find it interesting that they don't give you a recipe that involves the... You know how you can use the exquisite diamond? And it uses less mana? I'm surprised that they don't have that. Hopefully we'll just have enough mana where we just never have to worry about that, but... we shall see. I don't know how demanding the crafts get with the stuff in Twist Space. Or if it's even an issue past. Sorry, hold on. I'm having trouble finding
You okay?
Mana Pearl. Sorry, brain stalling out. There we go.
Oh, you're good, babe. Mine does that all the time.
Yeah, I'm trying to multitask, It usually has mixed results.
Like, I don't know about you, but I seriously feel like I need another cup of coffee. Like, my brain feels like...
I'm already 2 cups in. So, no,
oh my God.
I totally feel you.
I'm trying so hard to like stay awake and do this complex stuff, and my brain is just like, "What you doing?"
Like I said, you might as well just forget about the dissolution tank today.
Well, I can at least get the skeleton set up.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
You might have to watch another tutorial tonight.
I guess I will.
Or tomorrow morning, yeah.
I mean, because I can't even go the next step until I have this done. This is the next step for monazite line.
All right, chat, we are testing it out. Let's do it. Go. Do the thing. That's pretty quick. Nice. And there we go. We got our mana pearls. Oh, that's amazing to have all this stuff figured out. Oh, no, there is one thing that I need to change. Yeah, I don't want that recipe anymore. We want to do the recipe here instead.
Catscozygames has a few steps in between the digester and dissolution tank, by the way. Okay. I try to keep same machines together more than anything else. And then I can connect up whatever I need to. I know right now we're talking about P2Ps.
Yeah,
hey there, Julia. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yo, what's up? Thank you.
Like, I know we're bringing over this muddy monazite over here with P2P.
The bastnaesite solution is similar. It just has a couple extra steps in between the digester portion and the dissolution tank portion. But it's basically the exact same concept. Oh, and chat, by the way, I don't know if you ever remember the way Kat did Flatline with the fluids and stuff, but she said we were totally going to try the fluid P2P to move fluids around.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to be nicer. It's just like cutting out an extra step in the process as far as how the fluid moves around. Now, maybe there's some instances where you having like a really big buffer would be nice, but I don't know. To me, you could just like have a super tank locally on the machine and then do either fluid P2P or storage bus. But the fact that we don't have stocking input hatches for a really long time in the game kind of makes me prefer the fluid P2P route for lines like this. Fluid P2P is nice for processing lines. Man, they start taking them a lot of channels. That is true, but that's another good reason to just have a subnet for your line completely, so you're not taking up main line or mainnet channels.
Yeah,
I do highly recommend that. Especially with the changes that came. Was it in 2.7? I can't remember, but it might have been, where the whitelisting of fluids and items on the storage buses, like making them available from mainnet to subnet, works a lot more smoothly now than it used to. It used to be quite varied in its results and kind of inconsistent. But sharing stuff between mainnet and subnet is so much nicer now.
Ooh, he says I had fun doing Botania AE2 automation during the weekend.
Nice.
I'm sure you did have a lot of fun doing that, Ooey.
Maybe we can get Azuna to show that off today, if he's streaming today. I like fluid P2P, using them to move steam. Yeah, for like a very like, you know, something that lacks energy density like steam, where you're having to move a large amount of it at one time. And fluid P2Ps, if you don't know, chat, are basically infinite. They'll take as fluids and transport them as quickly as you can provide them, which is super nice. I don't know if there's any technical cap on that or not. Maybe with twist space, maybe you would have that issue. Oh yeah. I forgot he was going on travel. That's right. Well, that just means that you need to stream Ooey. You know, obviously.
That's right. Get to stream it, Ooey.
Oh my. The cap would just be how much you can input. Right, yeah, that's my understanding. Maybe Potato and Neb and others would know if there was any technical limitation on that, because they were moving such large amounts.
Oh no, Crystal just died by a gravity creeper.
Yep.
The worst.
That is a thing. 07. Stream my M-Temps and automation? Yeah, go for it. Chat, I think we are pretty much done with Botania. Do we call it a day with Botania?
Really?
I think so. Oh, it wants me to retrieve these things. Yeah, we could do that real quick.
Oh no, was that Crystal? Are you doing a hardcore run right now?
Oh. Wait, I forgot if that's the case.
That's always so sad.
In which case, that requires many more 07s.
I was about to say that.
Oh, not doing hardcore anymore. Okay.
Okay, good.
Because I was just kind of laughing it off. That would suck. Yeah, it wants me to have 4 of each of these, chat. I guess we'll do this just to make sure that these are all working properly. Why not? Rune of Lust. Is that one working properly? I mean,
news streamer laughs at Chatter's pain.
Chad, how many times have you all laughed at our pain? Okay.
Very true.
Okay, it did work. Okay, good. Rune of Gluttony. At least once, yeah. Many times over, I think. It's okay. Okay. Totally different. Oh, I see. Is it punching up instead of punching down? Is that how that goes? Let's see. Rune of Greed. Rune of Sloth. Where's my Rune of Sloth? Wait, what? Tell me we don't have it.
I am an outstanding chatter. I never laugh at your misery.
Oh, okay. Sure, bro. Sure. Do we really not have a rune of sloth? Wow. Okay. Circuit 3. Okay. Is that going to interfere with Rune of Lust, though? My question. Let's take a look at both of these. Oh, yeah. No, it totally does interfere with that. Okay. Yeah, there are quite a few of these. You have to just have completely different setups for. Like inputs for.
No. My grave is surrounded by 100 mobs. That 51 does. That's terrible. Where in the world are you to have that many mobs around?
Good luck with that one. Okay. And then let's get some Fluix cable, and I think I'm going to hook this up over here instead. Like that. We'll copy paste this. Right there. And then we'll do our Rune of Sloth recipe. Yeah. Hopefully this is the last one that's like this. I do have to update structure. This seems to never want to update the structure on its own, or it takes a very, very long time for this block to update. So I always have to click update structure on here, which is fine. I'm gonna go fill up our flight potion real quick. Right, the graveyard spawns more mobs, yep. Because of course it does. Why would it not? Okay. Rune of Wrath. Make sure that works. That works, perfect. Difficulty locked to hard, so I can't cheese it. There was one time I had my grave in the nether, and it just kept spawning the skeletons. I think I ended up just totally going into creative. Fixing that. That was before streaming. But yeah.
Well,
I wasn't
I'm
fooling
glad
around.
that we now have things set up where we keep our items on us. What do you call that again?
Dude, I just get so sad, especially at this stage of the game. I just get so sick of having to put stuff back on. It means that if somebody redeemed a duel to the death, I'm like, oh god, really? Okay.
Yeah, that was the part about duel to death I didn't like the most.
What's up, DoubleHelix? I think that will do it. Quest? Where's my quest? Where's my dopamine? I need spring.
You're like, I need my dopamine.
I need it right now. Thank you very much. Good. Okay. Runes Dunzo. And then there was one other quest. There are so many. Oh no. Me and that one guy from YouTube are the same guy? Yuri? If you told me that before, I had forgotten that, honestly. That is way, dude. You guys with your multiple names and stuff. I can't keep track. Wait, no, that's good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We needed 4 of these in our inventory. 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. There we go. And then we need the beacon in our inventory. And there it is, round 2. Nice. You know what to celebrate, chat? Let's fight the old Gaia Guardian. Now that we got crazy gear for getting this done. Oh yeah, you know what? We could get the better Kikoku as well, but you know what? We're fine. I'm glad we did that experimentation to figure out how to make the We messed with the enchanter last week, chat. The Botania enchanter. Mana enchanter. That's what it's called. And this combined with the over enchanting table and the disenchanter is what allows you to get the higher levels of gear. Basically, you make a higher tier book. It won't actually go on the equipment with the anvil. You actually have to put the equipment here. It has to be an unenchanted item, so I can't like right click this on here right now. And then you like throw the book down, then you right click with the wand of the forest, and then boom. So we learned a lot the other day with that. I appreciate everybody helping me out with that. You know what? Got our charm pouch. Let's do a fight.
Did you make a fishing port?
No, I did not. Dude, the freaking knockback though, that is always going to annoy me. So chat, it's not the it's not one-shotting the Guardian, you know what I mean? But it's good enough. And then the best part is the charm, and then our crossbow is just boom. We just one-shotting fools. All of them at one time. I still litter the place up though. Okay, well, usually all of them at one time. I could tolerate doing this a couple times. Not today, but in general. Okay. Get back here. Also, if I got a like auto clicker or something like that, that would probably help. And we got a die. We'll check that out in a second. Go ahead and put my normal gear back on. Put all this stuff away. There we go. And then, what do we get? Hey, we got the Ring of Loki that time. There it is. Very nice. We'll pop that away in our backpack for later. Ring of Loki, if you don't know, chat, is really good for like placing blocks, like multiple blocks at one time in different locations. You can make different anchor points and stuff. Super nice. What's up, Kat?
You had a quest pop up for how to kill a witch.
Oh, I did? Dude, I didn't even see that. Pain 12, you can almost two-shot the Guardian. I mean, maybe the pain stuff would be worth it. I might do that off stream sometime. If it's only pain 12 or like in the tens, I could totally tolerate doing that. We got up to pain 6 or something like that relatively easily. It's a bit of a tedious profit. Oh, we got pain 7. Okay. Yeah, that might be worth doing. So I think that's mostly true, HJM. I can't remember specifically, but I remember there being a time where the Ring of Loki could still be useful. It could do something that the matter manipulator couldn't do. There might be some exceptional niche uses for it now that I can't recall. But overall, I definitely would agree with you that matter manipulator definitely solves a lot of issues that the Ring of Loki used to solve. So it's still nice to have on hand just in case. Data stick, maybe it was data stick stuff. I can't remember. But yeah. Could fight a couple at the same time. That's true. That's true. We could do that as well. Maybe this week we'll soup up Keikoku a little bit more. Off stream and then see how that goes. I'm trying to remember what else I was going to do. Kat, if you're not cooking anything up right now, I might make some of those assembler blocks for the sky piercer.
I'm about to have to make a zoo high fishing port.
Okay. Yeah. Not important. You go ahead, do your thing. I do need to get something else going in the meteor miner though. Oh, Chad, that's right. Huh?
I said, what are you gonna make for that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So last time we did the matter fabricator, the mass fabricator, which reminded me of the fact that we now have plutonium-241. It was really, really good because that allows us to get the plutonium-241 bolts, which is what was keeping us from making the adept essentia diffusion cells, which is going to make some of our magic multis better. Mainly the alchemical, the industrial alchemical tower or whatever it's called. That's the thing that makes us like all the cauldron recipes, so like thaumium, ingots, and all that good stuff. And so this will provide more parallels to that multi. So I think we go for a couple of these today. Let's see. But let's figure out what do we want to put in here. We could do HV circuit assembler. What was that? That was like all the N stuff. EV assembly machine. What about the scanner? I don't think we've done the scanner yet. The scanner adds a bunch of like platline stuff. That might not be a bad idea.
Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Let's see, what else do we have? Let's scroll through this for a second. Our LP network has a little bit over 10 million. It's like, what, 15.4, I think. But yeah, we could do the scanner. We don't have any of that stuff yet. So yeah, that's kind of our cutoff point. Maybe we just make another mass fabricator. You know what? Yeah. Let's go with that for now. I don't think we have things to set up to receive all those platline parts. Although, I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and do that stuff. Figure out processing it later on. Careful about lag if you have to fight too many. That's good to know. I'm surprised that never made it to the backport. The limit. Kat, how are you doing?
Doing okay. I am trying to add another like circuit 1 over here to the vending machine because we are filled up. But we're out of channels, so I've got to move some things around.
I'm trying to remember. I think we eventually had like 4 full interfaces for the vending machine. Something like that for circuit 1, I mean.
Yeah, do not doubt that at all.
No. Blade sent something on a Discord that says, Vin, I'm sending this to you and only you.
Oh boy.
But it's posted in the public Discord. Wait, what? Is this does this involve spiders or something?
Oh no.
No.
Thank you for sending it to only him.
No, it doesn't. By the way, I did retire the spider channel. Yeah, it's down here and retired. Down here at the bottom left, yeah. So you had your exposure therapy. Are you any less afraid of spiders after that stream? No. Okay. Yeah. That
Guys,
checks out.
You succeeded in giving me nightmares last week, so.
No, Chad did. It wasn't me.
Well, I was trying to speak to chat.
Oh,
like,
okay.
You guys did this. You did this to me, guys.
It's never me, only chat.
Let's see.
All right, there we go. Advanced scanner, done. This will be our first time doing this particular meteor. Let's double check the LP cost. So yeah, 12.5 million LP. We have 15.2, so we're good. Make sure I can make my quick getaway. Yep.
Why do you need to make a getaway?
So the meteor doesn't kill me.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Kat, you should know this. Didn't you die at the meteor?
Yeah,
Do it
I
a couple
totally died at
times,
the
yeah.
meteor.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I don't know why, but I thought you were like you did something bad and you were trying to run to get like away from the scene of the crime.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, maybe, but no. Not that time. GTNH fork only has a couple bug fixes. Didn't get that many features. Yeah, that's not surprising to hear. So happy, figured out how to get extended autocrafter to work on my own. Yo, nice. Wait, extended autocrafter. Is that one of those things that's in later applied energistics? Is that Cat? You've been playing with that stuff recently. Is extended autocrafter the like extended AE thing or something?
Oh,
From extended crafting, yeah.
I don't know that
It's like
well.
not a GTNH thing, I think.
Cat, you were right all along. I was playing with
Going to
mobs is the
peaceful.
worst.
Yeah, turning off mob spawning is I don't know.
The happiest point of the game.
There's already enough to worry about in GTNH.
Exactly.
Who was in charge of the horse tongue, the mayor?
Oh god, I think Mr. Nibbles is dumbing down the jokes so that I can understand them.
Well, that's very considerate, but I think they're hilarious nonetheless.
Yo, thank you for the $10, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you. That is gonna take us up to 463.
Oh boy.
Boom, there it is. Yo, thank you again.
Yeah, I'm curious about the peak thing. When we've watched it before, I've just been like, this looks so dumb. I will never play this game.
I think playing with Cat is gonna be peak pain.
Yeah.
There's some games where I think that Cat will play very competently, and then there's some games that I just know.
And this is that game where you know
I think so.
It's not going to go well.
I mean, look, joke might be on me. I might be the bad one. I mean, look what happened in Project Zomboid. So,
hey, I think you did really good this last playthrough, though.
I think I did try a little harder. Having some previous game knowledge did help. Pepe laugh. Yeah, basically. It's been 20 minutes. Can't get my stuff, they'll despawn. So yeah, dude. Yeah, I would just go and just get the stuff. Taking a mixed approach to mob spawn. I spawned in repelators for my base. Left mobs everywhere else. Yeah, I mean, repelators will cover a very, very large area.
Repelators are so nice.
That's what we did in our previous run for a really long time. Even the LV repelators have a nice range on them. And they end up being like, dirt cheap to make it at a certain point. Okay, so Chad, to upgrade this, the Industrial Alchemy Tower, we need 36 at the Adept Essentia Diffusion Cells. So let's see. Do we even have a recipe for this yet? We do not. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that rolling. Let's see, and that is Arcane Infusion. Oh, we are out of Recipe slots. Okay. Fix that. Recently I did go and add like a subnet to our Arcane Infusion setup so we can have multiple interfaces like this now. Pretty easy to set up. We do need an advanced blocking card. Let's go ahead and grab that. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Let's do 2 on there like that. We'll call this Arcane Infusion as well. Blocking mode there. No need for blocking mode on the other side. And then we just need our blocking card. But the natural aura thingy mod multi-block? Yeah, this is the Industrial Alchemy Tower. It does all the cauldron recipes. It's part of Twist Base. And this is the one where you have to get the like exact energized aura nodes. You need 10 ordo, 10 air, and they have to be that number precisely. Kind of a pain. Yeah, we went through quite a bit of pain to like trying to figure that out. But if you play with Twist Base and you do need this, I did make a tutorial about it. There we go. There's our blocking card.
So what was your, like, I feel
there.
like you always had a really big aversion to making this thing.
What, the
Zoo High fishing port?
maybe there's a certain point in the game where it's kind of a, I don't know when we were able to start making that. Let's see, what is, IV circuits? Maybe you can make it in EV. I can't remember. Honestly, it was probably just, I don't know, some stupid mental block for no good reason, Cat. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay. I mean, it didn't seem like it was
Yeah, that's
difficult to do. The quest book talks about how if you get seaweed from this, you can get the seaweed ash dust that will help get you iodine dust and the iodine stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. When do you have to use that? I'm trying to remember. There's a very... It might be UV or UHV when you're messing with the, gosh, what do you call the freaking thing?
Rexy, I'm curious what it's being used for here. Yeah, it's to get the iodine dust.
The bacterial vat stuff, I think. There's like some fluid that you need at some point that involves iodine. Like a very specific niche case that you do need it, but you do need it for like GTNH progression in general. Mothership needs hafnium carbide. No, there's something else that needed hafnium carbide. I'm pretty sure, Rexy. By the way, we are missing a couple things for our Adept Essentia diffusion cells. We need to figure out how to make the plutonium 241 bolt. I think I'll do that first. Silverwood log, and we need 180k SP coolant cell, which I think we need these for more things in the future anyway. Oh yeah, dude, we need that for LUV energy hatch. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a go-to eventually. And that does involve the vacuum freezer, I think. Oh, no. It's a super coolant thing. Uh-oh. IC2 coolant. Callisto Isis, Ledix dust. Oh, okay. No. We can totally do this. That's not that big of a deal. Lapis dust, distilled water. Yeah. Okay, but yeah. First things first. Let's get the plutonium 241 bolt done. We need plutonium 241 ingot. Can we just smelt the dust? Apparently so. Oh, yeah. Easy. And there's our bolt. Then we can just find the, was it multi-smelter? Yep. And then, yeah, we just need the dust. How do we get the dust? Probably just process. Yep. Okay. So we need to go back to ore proc. And we need to... There's our plutonium 2 for 1 already. Oh, we already have some dust, actually. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Another creeper. That's the third time today.
They just want to be friends.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
They've got some interesting names, don't they?
I don't know what is up with that name generation, but yeah. Let's see, we're going to forge hammer this into impure dust, and then that's going to go down the line. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. So we should be able to make those now. Now we need to do the supercoolant. Supercoolant's going to be a really important thing going forward. You do use that for a lot of different purposes. But we can use distilled water, lapis dust for that. That's going to be mixer circuit 4. I don't know if we have a... Oh, we already had a recipe. But no, we should use this recipe instead. Yeah, that's better. The one with distilled water is definitely better. How's it going, cozies? Dude, I love that. What's up, 60H?
Hey, 60.
Yeah. It's going good. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. We are... Well, I'm working on this like magic casing right now, which should add some parallels to some of our magic machines. We did finish up Botania earlier on my end, which was really nice. We got the 2 Elven workshops. So everything with Botania is looking pretty good. I mean, I guess we technically don't have stuff automated for the Elven Gateway, but I'm kind of waiting until 2.8 comes out when we get that special multi that will allow us to automate that process easier than just like throwing items in with a dropper or whatever. Yeah, I'd rather make the multi. So we'll figure that out later. But Kat did assembly line earlier. That's already done. Done and dusted.
I'm surprised that got done as fast as it did, but
Yeah.
probably because I watched your tutorial.
Probably because you took 2 pages of notes. Yeah.
Quite possibly.
So Kat is making Zoo High fishing port for...
Well, I'm trying to.
I don't even know why are you making this again?
I need seaweed to then make the seaweed ash dust to get iodine.
All right. Wait, why do you need iodine? Are you just looking at a quest?
Yeah.
Like, that's the only reason you need it right now is for the quest? Okay. I don't think we actually need that stuff in this tier of GTNH, but...
I need it for the... for this stuff. Monazite Basanite line.
Wait, where in the line do you need that?
For the hafnium iodide dust. So you get the watery mud, and the watery mud will like split into 2 branches. You've got this side that'll do hafnium zirconium lines, which is what I was working on, was trying to go ahead and get those knocked out.
Oh, she talked about this.
this.
I'm sorry, Rexy. You know how it is. We tune each other out sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that at all for some reason. Let me take a look at that myself. Thank you for bringing that up again, Kat. Or
Very good.
explaining to me all over again.
Married life, guys. This totally happens.
It's also just streaming, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
she's not listening to me yap half the time. I don't expect it either. It's fine.
Well, sometimes it's like we know that you're talking to chat, or most of the time you think that you're talking to chat. So you're like, okay, well, I don't have to listen to that part because you're just talking to chat. I already know this thing. Like, I do that. Isn't that what you do sometimes?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not even like, oh, thank God I don't have to listen to her. I'm more just like, I don't even realize what I'm doing. I'm locked in and I'm not even thinking about it.
Yeah, the lock-in is really bad.
No. I know your teeth. No, you're good, Rexy. So we do need to make this recipe right here for the super coolant.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
What?
Me and Multis aren't getting along today.
It won't form again?
It won't form.
What did she do wrong this time?
I mean, when you look at the tooltip, it says any casing, but a minimum of 64 casings. That get messed up? No, surely not. Because you needed like 138. So if I only took out like 6 at most, that wouldn't get me below that number. Rexy hasn't made this one yet, so can't help. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty sure I got this right. 3, 4.
Yeah, I mean,
5,
I've never made it before either, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Front center. Oh, is that really what I did wrong, guys?
what'd you do? Oh, it has to be. Yeah. There you go.
All right. Did it work? Yeah, looky there.
Nice.
Nice when things actually form.
Nice when you put the controller block in the right place.
Yeah. I kept looking at everything and then I realized front center. Oh.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent. That is true.
Yeah, I wish that could be a little bit more consistent, but as long as you like look at the structure, you'll be okay as long as you actually look. I looked at this picture, I don't even know how many times, but it didn't stick. All right.
God.
I need.
So apparently, I'm completely out of silverwood. Chad, you can't bone meal silverwood sapling, right? Pretty sure you can't.
Isn't there something else that will give silverwood?
No, silverwood's just used in so much magic stuff in general. I guess I'll try it just for good measure, but yeah, that doesn't work. What we can do though is some time wood clocks, right? If I can remember where we have some. Were there some hiding down here? Just one. Okay. Well, that's better than nothing.
All right, let's see. Input bus needs
Hey, Ronzu, what's up?
Hey there.
How you doing? Long time no see. What up? Trying to make a silverwood tree grow right now. You know what? Like, this is probably a really good candidate for tree growth simulator, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Have
you set one of those up yet?
No. God. Integral framework. I can't wait until these biocircuits bite the dust. Can you not make the hoe? The hoe? What hoe? Who are you calling hoe? Bio. Oh, we do have a bio 20. Okay. Yeah, note to self, we'll have to change these recipes ultimately, but We can pop that there. And then make a recipe for the controller. There we go. O of growth. I've never made this before. Huh. I'll check that out. Thank you. Let's make a recipe real quick, chat. Why the heck not?
Oh, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 2 months, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's good to see you. I think it's been a while. Hope all has been well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, right click will instantly grow something at the cost of durability. Yeah, we don't have to worry about durability though. That's easy. All right. Arcane infusion. Chat, always learning. We are always learning. The thaumium hoe, that is a pattern. Yep. Single use tools, that's fine. Pop that in the molecular assembler. And also we'll make it daytime, just in case daytime is required. It's our hoe of growth, nice. And then boom, there it is. That's nice. Yeah, thank you for the tip. Almost lost our tile.tfm magic log special.8. Ah, yes, of course. Let's see.
That's online. We need
And Chad, didn't they
power.
change this where it actually like is much better about giving you a sapling these days? Oh, we did get one that time. Nice. Might as well go again. We go again. No sapling that time. Rip. That's okay. I guess that's okay. Maybe we should have kept our sapling for the tree growth simulator. Oh well. Can you buy one? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. In fact, let's do that. I think we still have some coins in our old base here. Yeah. We
Yeah,
do.
quite possibly. Hey, I will be back in just a second, okay?
Okay. There we go. Oh, we got 4 of them. Nice. All right. And that doesn't take much durability at all, actually. Yeah, that holds up quite well. The answer is no. Wait, about what? What's up, Hideaway? Alrighty. So tree growth simulator. Oh, we are. Oh no. Oh, we're missing like everything. Oh no. Maybe we'll look at that again in a little bit later. Oh, about the trees getting better. Well, I think it used to be like somewhere in the neighborhood of. I don't know. I've changed my biome color. Okay. It used to be somewhere in the neighborhood of like 33%. Like there was like a 1 in 3 chance you were going to get one from a tree. I feel like they did go and improve the chances at some point, but I could just be making that up. The pure node does change biome. Still says Lavender Fields. What happens if I log out? Log back in. Oh, and by the way, that brings us up to 464. Failed to connect. Oh no. The authenticator. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm screwed. I forgot. Chat, I forgot. Authenticator servers are still down. Time to play a different pack. Oh no. Could always start the speed run. Try a re-authent. Maybe it will re-authent. I mean, I might as well. There's not much else I can do right now. Silk Song. I could always play something else on my end. That is true. Oh wait, it says status online now. Oh no, we're back. We're back. We're back. Apparently it's fixed. Saved. So what the heck happened here? See, it doesn't say a different biome at the top right. It still says Lavender Fields. But yeah, it totally does look like a different biome, doesn't it? What if we set biome Lavender Fields? Right? And then you log out, then you log back in. Oh, now it's normal again. Okay. It is really weird that it wouldn't actually like tell me what biome it was changing into, but well, good to know, I suppose. Okay, now the whole reason we even got into any of this chat, I tell you, GTNH is all about rabbit holes. We wanted to make 36 of these. Right, we're still missing the cells themselves. Okay. Again, these are really important for later on anyway, so probably a good thing we're making them now. Assembler circuit 1. We want our PA. Oh, by the way, chat. This got me thinking. Now that we have the assembly line, I think we can make the... what is it called? The precise auto assembler? Well, maybe it didn't have anything to do with assembly line. But yeah, we can make this. I don't know whether this is better than what we're doing right now with the processing array, though. You know, the twist PA. Because we have 16 IV assemblers in that. And if I come over here, come down here. Yeah, this right here, we got 16 assembling machines. IV assembling machines. I don't know if this would be better. I mean, obviously we eventually want to do this, right? Magical forest color. It did look like that, didn't it? Yeah. It's twice as fast and has 16 parallels. Yeah, you're right. It yeah, 100% faster in normal mode. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is probably something we should work on. If not this week, then definitely early next week. Yeah, is it going to matter much? No, but it's just like it's future infrastructure that we will want eventually. It's something else to work toward. How bad are these? Oh, we have to make LUV machine casing. Oh, yeah, the MAR M200. Oh, Cat has not discovered the joy of this yet. Am I thinking the right thing? Oh, no, it's this right here. The, MAR C 200 or whatever. This stuff right here, chat. Anybody who's made this before, you know. Yeah, it's similar, right? It uses those ingots, but then you also need cerium, which don't you get that actually from bastosite, monazite? Cerium 3 oxide dust. Yeah. Is that the only way to get this stuff? I think it is, isn't it? Plutonium-based liquid fuel. Interesting.
Well, I'm working on the that line, so
yeah,
we'll get whatever you need soon.
You'd also make it with UU matter. Interesting. We were looking at the... I forget what you need this stuff for. It's called MAR-C M200. Because of course it is. Then you need lithium chloride as well. Just not that big of a deal. Yeah, lithium and chlorine. Is there a media for that? Oh, dude, there is. ZPM circuit assembler. Okay, well, we're not getting that anytime soon. So, yeah, no, I think we do have to have monazite bastosite then. I wonder how people normally get around that. Like in the earlier ages. Oh, is that a twist space recipe, Rexy?
Oh.
The dust? I don't know. That seemed familiar to me on initial perusing, but maybe it's not. You know what? No, I think you're right, Rexy. This is normally the way that you have to get it. Chemical bath with purified lepidolite ore and hydrochloric acid. That is normally the way you get it. Yep. 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 I'm pretty sure you're right that this doesn't exist. Because why would we go through this horrible recipe otherwise? No. Well, that's nice. Hey, twist coming through in the clutch again. Yeah. Because honestly, that is kind of the whole lepidolite thing that is kind of dumb. To be fair. Anyway, I enjoyed that rabbit hole chat. MAR-C M200, a classic.
Water.
I think we have everything we need for the adept cells, yeah. I'm just going to get those going. I think I'm going to take my own stretch break here for just a second.
All right, do it, babe.
Yeah. Why don't you update the people on what's going on?
All right, so I just made the zoo high fishing port. I just set it up over here with Flatline. I don't know what we want to do with some of this stuff. Like, I probably should filter out some of this stuff. I'll talk to Vin about this when he comes back. Because, I mean, I doubt we want to just be sitting on, like, boots and fishing poles and other random knickknacks. But we need the seaweed. And the seaweed, can't we see that already? Yeah, we can go ahead and see that in the system. But then I need to come over here. What did I need to do with that? We need to smelt the seaweed into small seaweed ash dust piles. I mean, is this something that I should probably set up like passively down here? Like feed into a furnace automatically? And then what did it want us to do with this? Put 4 in a table and it comes out. Put it in like a work table, maybe? right, let's see. Also, Pip's missing. The furnace. There's an Ender crafter quite fast. Yeah, I don't know if we've used that one or not. Ender crafter. I wonder if we have one of these set up already. Crafter. Yeah, it's not programmed yet. Let's see, auto workbench. How much do I have to do this? All right. Well, baby, I'm going to mess with some very weird things down here, I think.
Crafter. Wait, what are we doing? What are we? Well, explain yourself.
So I've got the Zuhai thing going. It's going to make the seaweed, but we ultimately need the seaweed ash dust piles. So I'm going to take the seaweed and have it go down here into a furnace to get smelted to get us those small piles of seaweed. And then it'll feed into a crafter, which will then make the whole seaweed ash dust.
Packager.
You'd rather do a packager?
Yeah, it's gonna be faster. It's just it's more Greggy.
More Greggy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
we can do that.
you just make a packager, and then you have to make the schematic dusts for that. I mean, if you just look at the recipe, it's fairly straightforward. Packager is easy to make too. I mean, to be fair, like the crafter would work fine.
It is certainly more Greggy.
You do you. Just I don't know.
Oh, that's how you're leaving this. Just me do me. Okay.
Yeah. I'll always say that at the end of the day, unless the way you're doing it is just so incredibly wrong that then
All right. Well, let's see. Is there like? I'm so like all the mods 10 brained right now.
Right.
I'm like, there are no things as like emerald furnaces and stuff.
No, definitely not. No.
Is there a good single block furnace that I could use down here to smelt this stuff?
Honestly, I'd just make the multi smelter. It's so cheap.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could make a single block furnace. That's a thing.
That's a thing that you would not recommend.
Yeah. Called a microwave.
It's called a microwave.
What it's called. There are Gregtech single block furnaces, yeah.
Yeah, I might as well just do this.
There's no way no, it's not needed, but it's just so cheap to make, like,
Yeah, but that's exactly what my take on it is it seems so overkill for seaweed, but
it's not the last time you're gonna have to do something like that, but
I'm sure.
Look, if you want to make the
No, it's fine.
I don't by the way, chat, I don't know what the difference is between these furnaces right here that are thank you for the follow. Macaroni.
Thank you.
For real. I don't know what the difference is between these right here. Basic electric furnace, advanced electric furnace, etc. And then you get the microwave here, which I've literally never made before, but it also says machine type furnace. Is this some weird twist thing? I don't know what this is. It smelts. It,
HV
you know.
circuit.
Microwave explosive.
Macaroni.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Oh, ROG Alloy to play this. ROG Ally. Play the pack. Yeah, you know, I think it will. I mean, what's the number one thing that GTNH requires? I mean, it probably is processor dependent more than anything else, right, chat? But there have been some developments with GTNH in the past 2 years that have made it run way more efficiently. Like I'm talking literally like 2 to 3 times the FPS that the game used to have, or at least in our situation. I think it runs probably better than most modern modded Minecraft packs in like 1.20, 1.21, etc. Yeah, this pack runs really well now, so definitely worth a try at the very least. Chat, why do I have 2 primordial? I have an extra primordial disjunctus controller in my inventory.
Why?
I don't, or in the system. I don't know why. Did I like cheat this one in or something? Here, we'll throw it in the trash can. How does that sound? I don't know when that happened. No, but look at that. We're already getting our adept essential diffusion cells. Nice.
That's great.
So this is one of the reasons that we want that, Chad. Do you see how slowly the thaumium ingots are going? Let me show this off. Or by show this off, I mean show the pain that we're currently encountering. 3 seconds per thaumium ingot, dude. And I have no real way of well, I think I can add more power to it. We're already giving it 1 amp of IV. I think if I overclock this to LUV, it would be faster. But honestly, ultimately, what we really want is just, you know, more parallels. And so that's what this is going to do. Once we get the adept essential diffusion cell, we should be in pretty good shape then.
Right. So I've been so locked in. What do you need this for?
What, the casing? For the industrial alchemy tower, it adds parallels to this machine.
Oh, okay, very
So
cool.
each casing tier that you go up. I've been waiting on this for a long time, mainly the plutonium 241 part of it. Which we were finally able to get with the meteor with an IV mass fabricator. And I think the thing that was keeping us from getting that was the quantum processors, which you finally got the other day, last week. So now I don't know. Let me actually look up this machine real quick. I don't know if it says or not. Industrial alchemy tower. And by the way, the speed is also determined on whether you have the perfect nodes inside the machine. So these things right here. So if these were not correct, then the machine takes way, way, way longer. So this is actually has the perfect settings as far as that goes. Parallelism depends on the structure of the block. Yeah, it doesn't tell you, as far as I can tell. So I'll be curious to see how much our parallels improve. But then after that, there is this tier 3 version, which we do need LUV pumps. Okay. Yeah. Let's see, IV field generator, we can make that. Fluid regulator. That's so random, dude. Okay. So yeah, I mean, what's funny, Chad, is we're really close to being able to make this right now since we have the assembly line already. But we're missing this samarium. So that's one of the reasons why Cat is working on monazite bastite right now, is so we can get that samarium. Angelica is, and going to newer Java versions. Yep. 100%. Yeah, so if you do play the pack, there are two different versions. There's a Java 8, and then there's a Java 17 through 21. Make sure you do the Java 17 through 21. That's where you're going to get performance improvements. A set of basic alchemy machines would be faster. I think once we get to the final tier of this stuff in the carpet, and once we have power, I think what you're saying is true right now, but I think like when things really scale up is when this multi-block really shines. This is just nice because it's just easy to automate. That's the main reason I'm even using it right now in this fashion. Is it was just kind of like, I don't know, just easy to set and forget. But yeah. I do agree that there are quicker ways to be doing this at the moment. But that's okay. It's a cool new, exactly, it's a cool new twist multi. It's like, how can we not use this, right? I say new, I think we've had it for like 2 months now, but. Another thing that we're looking toward, chat, is tier 4 rocket. Main reason we need tier 4 rocket, there's a couple of magic things that are being
pretty hard for
blocked.
you.
Yeah, blocked by this. The main thing, I've talked about this before, is the mithril, which is a tier 4 ore that there's no meteor that we can do to get this, unfortunately. We just have to go find, it's literally called a mithril vein. And it is on Io, tier 4 planet. And we need this to make block of Icorium. Block of Icorium is really, really important. This is used in a whole lot of things. Mainly to get the blood-soaked Icorium block. And then that's used for infusion later, but, you know, we're not really worried about that as much. Yeah, we need it for the blood altar tier 6. Which is also, you also need it for the bloody hell, right? I've been waiting to get this thing max size for a while now. I'm very excited. In fact, I should probably go ahead and work on more of that reinforced stone brick casing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Blood infused diamond blocks. This actually should not be that bad anymore. It's just going to take some time, but with the way we had things automated now, these bound diamonds shouldn't be terrible. Famous last words. We might go ahead and start cranking some of this stuff out. It's not a bad idea.
Do it.
Let's see. I'm just going to pin everything. A lot of this stuff we already have. But yeah, the blood diamond we don't have. And then we need like actually, how much, like 1,600 more of the stone brick casing. We'll go with like 1664. That sounds good. And then how many, was it 92 of this? Sorry, y'all can't see, but my head's in the way, as usual. More blood runes. Yeah. Icor Draconic block, actually. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't even realize this was part of it. Oh, this could be a problem. Awakened Draconium. Uh-oh.
Oh, you've got to get into that already?
Uh-huh. Ain't no way we could do this until we get LUV energy hatch minimum. And then where do we get this stuff? Awakened Draconium War. Not happening with a meteor ritual anytime soon. Space mining module Mark III. Okay. Tier 9 Mehen. Tier 8. Tier 8 rocket is the earliest we're getting that. Either that or when we get the space elevator.
That's a good bit off.
That is a good bit off. Yeah. Yeah, UHV, you could technically get it in UV, but yeah. probably what the time most people get it is UHV. Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's so sad. Dude, chat, I thought we were so close to bloody hell. I did not see that one part of it. Oh, that sucks. We can do the tier 5. Yeah, we can do tier 5. It's not that much more impressive looking though, is it? Oh man, oh, I'm sad now. Oh,
Sorry, babe.
that's okay. That is such a like certified GTNH moment. You think you're so close to something, and then you realize, nope. That is not a thing. Now, I also wonder with the magic matrix, this whole shindig. I wonder if there's anything crazy. I want to look through this again. Because, yeah, we very well might end up making this way before the max tier bloody hell. A lot of this stuff is pretty straightforward, honestly. Did this even need the bloody icorium? I don't think it does. Deep crystal, that's not a big deal. Novice, here's these diffusion cells again, so you can do multiple tiers of these. Now, are we even going to use this multi-block chat? That's a great question. I think it's very, very difficult to get running unless you basically like cheat the proper nodes in. So I don't know. Are those thaumonite blocks? Thaumonite? Oh, thaumonite. Oh. Yeah. They are. Huh.
That doesn't sound like a good huh.
No. Well, no, it should be fine. I forgot you had this cauldron recipe. Yeah, nah, that's... And actually, we've got, yeah, this right here. Yeah, that could be worse. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking the exact same thing, Rexy. The cobaltite, yep. No, thankfully it is not related to that. That's so funny, you and I were thinking the same thing. Magical machine casing. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff we got to grind through. Void metal block. That's totally doable. You know what? I could actually see us making this next week. Which means I got a little prep work to do.
I can't believe we're actually going to make that.
Dude, I know, right? So I got like a little platform for it to sit on, so I've
been so excited about that one.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be like the pinnacle of the area, right? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been preparing for this for quite a while. But need to prepare a little bit more. I don't have the platform ready for it. So we got to work on that. Let's see. Turn on my night vision here. Yeah, so I was going to make a little like 4 tall platform to kind of encase it in just a little bit. That should be fine. Do we make it circular or... That's a good question. Do I make the platform circular or square? Circle and a square. Yeah, I think we go circle. Yeah. Have you found out how to run it yet? So, not really. You know, Blazing and and Neb and Potato have shared a little bit. I think they just ultimately kind of gave up on it because it wasn't worth it, but I think they did get it working by like cheating in some nodes or something like that. Because you need some like it has some pretty crazy node requirements to get running, was my understanding. But I think Potato did like cheat those in and have those like it just working just for the sake of working. I think I caught that on his stream a couple weeks ago. So, you know, at least it's going to look cool, chat. At least it's going to really top off the area. I'm looking forward to it. We could cheat the nodes in. I wouldn't be above doing that potentially. We'll see. We'll take a look at it. I was trying to get that thing working, never did. Yeah, they did get it working. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll peruse around in the Twist Discord. See if there's any help there as well. But yeah, we could go ahead and start working on those. Chat, I think I am going to take a look at this though, just for the sake of it. The tree growth simulator. Kat, you wouldn't mind if I looked at this, would you?
No, we really needed to get one of those up anyway.
Well, what did you need it for?
Well, I just know we need it in general for different things.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if we used benzene at a crazy amount, probably.
well, I was just about to say we probably should get one just for benzene so we can get rid of that awful auto tree nightmare.
Well, you know what's funny though is I think that this thing running at IV might be about the same speed. I'm not sure about that, chat. I feel like it might be about the same speed as the way this thing runs. And by this thing, I mean the Ender.io farming station. Because this thing is really fast. Yo, Cameron, what's up?
Cameron.
Thank you for the follow. This thing is super fast. And the reason for that, chat, is because we have the time wood clocks underneath. I think I've tried to put like the max capacitor and energy cell or whatever, you know, Ender.io requirements are there, and it still just can barely keep up with the growth rate. That's how powerful the time wood clocks are with this setup. So I actually don't even know if the tree growth simulator right now would benefit us a ton. And also we're voiding a lot of that wood, by the way. So but the reason I was looking at this earlier is for the, you know, we needed silver wood, and it's very difficult to get that manually. So it might be good just for the silver wood alone for now. Just diving into the madness we are all submitting ourselves into. Yes, that is a very good way of putting it. Kat and I succumbed to the madness many a year ago. So you always come back to it in some way or another. So here we are, like, when did we first start playing GTNH? Had to have been at least 4 years ago, right?
At least it's been a while.
You just kind of always come back to it in some way. So we had a previous world at UXV, if you don't know. Didn't quite get Stargate on that, but now we're playing a new run with Twist Space, having a lot of fun. Midway through LV, yo, nice. Hope LV is treating you well. Hope you're not getting overwhelmed by the, speaking of madness, the LV quest page, right? Would not recommend trying to do every single quest in this in LV itself, unless you are a madman, in which case, go for it. Have fun. But gotta go do chores. Glad I caught y'all. Yo, Love and Life, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we'll catch you later. Hope you have a good one. You stopped Neo Tokyo? Yeah, we did. I wasn't having fun in it anymore. And there wasn't really much to share on stream either. So, and, you know, Kat and I were talking about doing this run as well at that point. So I was just like, forget about it. New run.
I mean, we ran into a big problem because, like, that was one reason that this run was such a great idea, is we swapped roles, because I don't have that much experience with machines and stuff, as you guys know. And I focus all on magic and bees. And by late game, you're not really messing with those that much. And coming in not knowing much about machines late game, you're just like, what am I even looking at? Like, I have no idea what to do. Like, it was, there was nothing for me to do.
Basically, I was on my own, which made that even worse, right? It was even more just like, I don't want to keep doing this. Okay. Do we have solidifier for rotors? We do. Go, Cat. Nice. Oh boy. There it is, chat. Molten Arcanite. This is what we need the thorium 232 for. So I was talking about this the other day, if you didn't catch it. There's even a quest page for this in Ivy. Long story short, you need this stuff, and there's a couple convoluted ways to get it, but the best way I think is, and the quest book does highlight this, is chemical plant breakthrough circuit 22. I guess this will change next patch. But you need boric acid, which we can also make through the chemical plant. So yeah, we could probably just automate both of these recipes, right? Yeah. I might go ahead and do that, Cat. It's literally just 2 more breakthrough circuits in the chemical plant. It's just more automation in the chemical plant. I don't know how much you care about whether I do this or not.
No, you can do that. It's fine.
But it'll be our main way of getting thorium-232, which is normally a challenging thing to get. Now, thankfully, it requires borax dust, which normally you only get from salt veins. But thankfully, we get this from the salt bee. And so our borax supply is, 371,000. Pretty good. Pretty good. End of an era. I loved watching all Neo Tokyo VODs. I do miss that world sometimes. I went back there to take a screenshot of the assembly line video. And yeah, we had a lot of cool stuff going on there. I do miss it. Maybe we could always go back, right? But
a lot of fun times.
in order to continue to progress in that world, I was going to have to make more Eyes of Harmony, and then I had to figure out like a way to fix antimatter, which was providing our power at the time. And oh god, the trouble with that was the NAC 6 depleted fuel. I absolutely loathe this about the antimatter. If they just remove the antimatter or the depleted NAC fuel requirement, I would be happy. Because I find it so obnoxious to just like spam the neutron activators just to make depleted fuel. Depleted. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this stuff right here. You need so much of this. Oh, it doesn't even show, does it? Yeah, this was added in 2.7 chat, just in case you don't know. This thing right here, semi-stable antimatter stabilization sequencer. And so if you look at each of the tooltip, each of those like the green, the purple, magnetic stabilization, gravity stabilization, shows you all the different types of liquid requirements. And then down there, activation stabilization. Has something to do with distribution skew. It's pretty important. But yeah, you have to provide it depleted in aquata fuel, Mark 6 constantly. Doing the LNRs is really bad too. So I tried both ways actually, Rexy. Yeah, if you do LNRs, I think I made like 32 LNRs or something like that, and that wasn't even close to enough.
Hey,
spamming those is just just with the current space that I had, I was gonna have to set up a whole new area. I was so over it at that point. The neutron activator is probably the better way to go with that. What's up, Kat?
So the Zuhai gives like a bunch of random things, including fishing rods and leather boots. Is there a way we can set those to void or something?
You would have to set up instead of having an output bus ME, or I mean, we could make like a void drive and partition it. Either that, or you're going to have to output manually from the fishing port. So instead of using an output bus ME, have a normal output bus, and then you'd have to filter items.
Ew.
So what you'd have to like, maybe you'd throw everything away except for seaweed or this other thing that you're looking for, right? It only gives fish on circuit 14.
But we don't need fish. We need seaweed.
Let's
see, Zuhai.
Did Did you set it to circuit 15?
Yeah.
It's interesting. It still gives oh yeah. Ink sacks, leather boots, leather, bone, water water bottle, string, okay. Bowls as well.
Require a bunch of stuff.
You know, I do have to admit, Kat, that probably you probably giving it a separate subnet and having a void drive on there, partitioned to the items we want to throw away, would probably be a good idea. And then you send everything else that you do want to the system. That's probably the way to. That's probably the quickest way.
Lame. I don't want to do that right now.
Well, then turn it off. Because I don't think we want fishing rods and boots in our system. We're gonna wake up to 100,000 fishing rods in the system. Probably a bad idea.
Well, I do have it like on the Flatline subnet.
Flatline subnet.
Yeah, it was just where there was room.
Oh. Well, it's
Like,
probably
there
also
was-
a bad idea, because then that's going to fill up the drives in the subnet, and then we're not going to be making osmium anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, iodine for hafnium. Nope. I was wondering the same thing, Brochacho.
A lot.
All right, Chad, I'm going to set up stuff for Molten Arcanite real quick, like we were talking before. So we need this for boric acid specifically. It's going to be breakthrough circuit 21. Basically, we need more dual input buffers. I think we're going to need 2 more of these. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and get that going. And then this other recipe, which we want to set to thorium-232 specifically. Right, so there's that. And then go check out our autocraft area. Where is the chemical plant? Oh, it's down here. Here we go. Put another drive down with a filtered void cell and sticky card, yeah. Wait, would you need the sticky card, really? I was thinking just the filtered void cell. Oh. Yeah, maybe you could just skip the subnet. I mean, you could put a sticky card inside the void cell, right? I mean, I think either way works.
I don't know. It just seems like it might be easier to just do an output bus feeding into into drawers that will have voids on it.
No drawers. We don't do drawers anymore. No, you would just have you would do Ender IO item conduit, and you would use a filter. So you would have stuff like go to the trash can first, and you would just whitelist the things you want to throw away.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you could do that too. It just depends on how fast is the machine moving, because will the item conduit keep up with it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Breakthrough 21. I can't wait to have to come back and change all these.
When I see something called a void cell, it scares me because I know myself and I think I'm going to accidentally void everything.
Well, if you put an unfiltered void cell into main storage, yeah, you will void everything.
Guys, if there's a way I can break things, I will magically find the way.
Well, that's why I was suggesting the subnet, so you would run less of a risk of doing that, but...
Okay. So you were saying I can keep the output bus ME, but set up a trash can along this, next to it?
Well, no, if you're going to use output bus ME, then you're not going to use a trash can anymore. You're making a subnet.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. So do
I don't know what you want to
do?
do. Tell me what you want to do first.
Well, I just made the trash can so I could do the shenanigans to skip the subnet.
Okay, well then, no, you can't use an output bus ME. You need the actual physical items to come out of it via item conduit. So you're going to need an actual, like, real output bus.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Thank you. All right.
You're also still probably going to have to do the void cell thing where you filter for those items to get them out of the current platline storage. With like an MEIO port, but I guess we can worry about that later.
Things just can't be easy, can they? Why does Greg have to do this to me?
You did this to yourself.
I was trying to do right, guys.
You're fine.
I just can't.
Was that a remix of Steven? No, I don't think so, bro, Chacho. I think that was just some random music. Well, it could have been. I don't know. All right, shall we get a couple things that we need to partition for real quick? Boric acid cell, and then molten argonite cell. There we go. I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay. And then we need to learn how to make 2x nichrome cable. Did we just start using... Oh, there is no PBI recipe. Okay. Never mind.
Dude, I feel like the struggle is so real today. I'm so sorry if I've just been such an idiot all day today, guys.
Stop. You're fine. No, dude, Kat, you should not feel bad. You did like a vast majority of Platline without help. Or not Platline, I'm sorry. Dude, speaking of brains that don't work. The assembly line.
Oh, well, that is true. But
Yeah.
you did put together a great tutorial
Yeah,
for me
well,
to mess with.
Takes a brain to absorb it as well. So yeah, no, Kat did a great job, chat. I think, yeah, the only thing I had to help her with was the part that she didn't watch, which was the P2P ME dual interface. This part right here. Other than that, yeah. Yeah, see, chat approves. There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Hey. It may be a Monday, but brain's still worky to a degree.
Well, you guys know what it's like coming back from vacation too. Like your brain was just like off enjoying the weekend. And then you come back and you're like, okay, this thing's got to turn on. Let's get to cranking.
The multi-mixer, circuit 0, energy crystal dust. Wait, what is this? Oh, you could make arcanite dust. No, the ABS recipe is better. Yeah. And then there's this other stuff, Incolloy MA956. Ah, yes. Delightful. Let's go ahead and filter for that real quick. Chat question: Do you all partition your fluid drives? How do you all do things? Do you all partition them, or do you just let fluids flow freely where they will? I've never tried the latter before. It actually kind of blows my mind that some people do things that way. That would require like fundamental changes across the base. I do partition mine because I saw you do it in Neo Tokyo. I really like it. Yeah, it's a little bit tedious, right? But it makes sure that everything's flowing where it's supposed to. Yeah.
Bro Chacho said it's great because I do fun code on weekends and Mondays are always just work code.
Hey.
Totally understand that. All right, let's see. So I have, am I doing this part right?
Why are there so many output buses?
I thought that's what you said was get the output buses and that.
When did I say to use 12 ULV output buses.
I thought you had to have each individual thing.
No. It should all just come out one. Okay, yeah, no, she's cooked, chat. She's too assembly line brained now, except like in all the wrong ways.
Well,
Good times.
we are coming right up on the end.
Yeah, it's about that time. No. You got this. Just make one big like HV output bus, and then just like have everything come out of that, and then you're gonna put like a filter on the trash can and have it higher priority, and you're gonna whitelist the items that you want to throw away.
Okay, output bus.
You've done this before, in some form or another.
I'm just very not here right now. It's okay.
It's okay. We're here for you. At least.
Okay.
All right, Cat. I've made you two more alloy blast melter recipes: Arcanite and Molten Incolloy MA956. So it is more of the same.
Okie doke.
You didn't miss out on anything.
Doesn't seem like it.
No. You can technically whitelist like the 2 or 3 items from that useful thing. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, you never know when. Well, I don't know. Like, what all was useful from that? Maybe fewer things. I mean, ink sacks are maybe handy. Leather, maybe. Bone, maybe. Water bottles is actually like low key, not bad. String, maybe. You definitely filter out like. You filter out the boots, the fishing rod, the bowl. Probably the tripwire hook. Yeah. Rotten flesh is fine. Filter the Zuhai like you filter the void miners? That would be really interesting if that was a thing. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Kat, what Rexy is talking about is there's a way that you can filter void miners where like you can have it blacklist items that are put inside of an input bus. I don't think the Zuhai does that, but that'd be really interesting if it did. Yeah, I don't think it does. But yeah, what Dirt is saying is like you could alternatively have the trash can be the lower priority, and then the higher priority be dumping into the system, and just have the higher priority like whitelist stuff to go in, and then just throw everything else away by default. One or the other. Oh, seaweed and EIG too? That's good to know. EIG is
what? So
kind of far away, isn't it? Oh yeah. Well, actually, no, you can make it in this tier. I forgot.
So put this at like -5.
Yeah, if you're wanting to whitelist the items that you want to keep, yeah. Let's put it this way. What would you rather whitelist? The items you want to keep or the items you want to destroy?
Well, keeping has fewer items.
So probably whitelist the keep. In which case, yeah, you want the trash can to be a lower priority than where you're putting the filter.
Okay.
So you're going to put the filter on your your input back into the ME system.
What should I put on this? Like
Well, you have to have it connect to something first.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I should use. Like an input bus? I mean,
Rexy's got you.
an interface? Okay, thank you. Sorry, guys. My brain is like totally not here.
It's like Cat
anymore.
knows this.
It has completely left the building.
You're also gonna, I guess, put it in the Platline subnet, which sure. You know.
I mean, I was just like, why not? All right.
Okay, well, if those drives fill up with seaweed, then I don't want to hear any complaints.
Well, they shouldn't, because they should be getting fed right over to that.
What?
They should be being fed right over to this. I'm having it get pulled straight out.
Yeah, but won't that stop eventually? Like, due to some buffer or something?
I don't know. I don't have this regulated at all.
Okay. This is a bit convoluted, but I guess it'll work.
Okay, so this needs to go in here. And then I put the filter on this one, right?
On the ME interface, yeah. You want to put the filter on whatever is the higher priority. Right.
So, and I'm whitelisting like seaweed. We wanted the leather.
I actually don't even know if we need the leather, but I figured why not?
Yeah, might as well. I feel like we need bone.
Okay, but then all this stuff is going to go into the Plat subnet. Why don't you just bring some main network over here or something?
Do you want to finagle all of it through this? It seems like such a pain to get mainnet back.
Well, you're the one who decided to put the Zoo High port in the middle of Platline. Now we can probably spare the wireless. Here, I'll make some wireless.
He can't take it. He's like, I'm gonna make it.
You don't want it going into Platline subnet. Chad, am I crazy? Am I not the only one who'd be bothered by that? These are going to take a second to craft.
I mean, in my mind, because I've got the Zoo High here and I'm using the Zoo High for stuff in this area, I didn't think it did not make sense.
Sorry. It's almost stream time end. Sorry. No, it's been a good stream. It's been a good stream.
I almost asked Ben if we could just take the day off because I could tell.
No, I didn't know that. That's the first time I'm hearing that.
Well, because I was like, no, I can do it. But my God, maybe I did need to take a day off.
Right. Hey, you did great with the assembly line. I thought you were golden today.
No, but I think my brain was just like,
you were not golden. You were bronze brained.
Yeah, right, Rexy. I need a blanket. I need to just go to sleep.
Warm blanket. Yep.
All right, so maybe I'll do string.
I'm gonna get this hooked up for you, and then we'll call it.
Don't we need a bunch of zombie flesh for something?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So I mean, like, I think that quite a few number of these things are worth saving. That's all the more reason why I was like, hey, you probably don't want to clog up the plat with that.
Wow,
wait, where did
last year?
Sleepo? I didn't know that was a thing. Did we add that? Oh, you can't see that emote, can you, Cat?
No.
Oh. I thought you had the app that let you see the emotes, no?
I can see some, but not all.
Oh, that's weird. Thaumcraft aspects? I'm not sure. Just waiting on something to finish crafting, so I figured might as well take a look in here.
Oh, no, you're good. I think I got everything whitelisted, so now I'm just waiting to connect up until we figure out the whole subnet.
Okay,
system.
it should be done in just a bit. I thought you could make the By the way, chat, you do need seaweed for something else. In the bacterial vat, the seaweed broth. Yeah, I thought that maybe we used rotten flesh for mincemeat, but maybe we didn't.
Yeah, I feel like there were several times on Neo Tokyo where we needed a lot of rotten flesh, and then we'd like scramble to figure out where to get it. Remember, we kept like redoing mob spawns so we could get zombies. We kept having to get them in EECs for their heads and for the flesh. I remember that just kept being like a repeating issue.
I think I did end up using, I think I did end up using just like a cow spawner for that though, in an EEC for mincemeat. I think I used a goldfish IC2 farm for a while. Don't ask me why. I don't know why I would ever use those.
I am curious about that.
I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. EEC is just such a good solution for so many different reasons. So many different things. The funny plant. Yeah, you could call it that. That's a word for it.
You guys know how much he hates that plant.
Who doesn't hate that plant?
I think that is like secretly the reason why you hate IC2 crop so much.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the only reason. There's no everything else about it is perfect. Oh, yeah, the first time that ever happened to me, Rexy, I didn't know what was making the noise. I didn't know what was happening. Not the best of times.
I did think it was funny that we were using them on Vanguard as like perimeter things.
That's kind of goofy. Oh, everything's getting held up by this one thing.
Yeah.
I was trying to make the tree growth simulator. These quantum processor mainframes screwing us over. Hold on. How bad are we? $80 seconds. Okay. All right. Oh no, there's enough for one more. Wait, really? Why aren't you parallelizing these properly? Oh, this is probably one of those things I should probably set at 16 at a time. I'm scaring my wife with that. This is 3 times louder than everything else in the game. Oh no. Yeah, dude, it really is.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It is seriously horrifying.
A little time consuming until you get statted base crop. Like a sapling or a sticky reed. I don't know. Maybe like my hatred for it is almost more by osmosis from watching Kat try to get the Enderbloom thing on our LV only run.
Dude.
No world accelerator, no nothing, just pure pain.
Pure pain is right.
I watched her do that for days, and I was just like. Meanwhile, I had to drive the content those days for stream, because what was she doing? She was sitting around watching paint dry the whole time. Meanwhile, I'm having to come up with something entertaining. I'm like, cat, please stop.
But we need the ender bloom.
I know we did. Yeah, we did need that because it was like the only way we could get the Eye of Ender for like basically everything Thaumcraft.
Yeah.
Right, because they took out the trade.
Us back so bad.
I'm still upset about the fact that we can't do the villager trade anymore for the Eyes vendor. I'm never gonna let that one go.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Once this is done, then we can get our wireless. Then we can give Cat the hookup.
Quite literally.
A lot of people get a bad experience with their first impression. Yeah. No, I think that it definitely is the case. There we go. But hey, we'll also have our tree growth simulator to play around with tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. All right, there's our wireless. Let's come back here. I'm just going to put it right over here next to the P2P for baby flatline.
Okay.
It's just like the closest place, basically. And then bring that over here. I don't know where you want it exactly. I'm just going to throw it right there. And that's 135 EU per tick. That's not bad. It's acceptable losses. Dude, I hate how this thing drips.
Yes. Oh, yes. I hate that too.
Dude, if I had a game rule command to turn that shit off in Minecraft, I would totally do it.
I mean, I do find it very helpful in some experiences, but in machines, I don't think they should do that.
Yeah. Particles? Maybe it would be a particle thing. I don't know.
All right.
Particles minimal? Liuaeon. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you're right. Minimal particles. Just get rid of that. I don't really want to turn off all particles, but that's good to know. All right, Cat. Did you want to do anything else with this, or are you good to call it a day?
I think for my brain's sake, I should hold off on doing this until I have more brain power.
Okay. That sounds good.
I think I'll break things if I try to do it right now, guys.
Yo, chat, thank you for hanging out with us today on a Monday. We appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Good to have you. Tomorrow we're just going to continue, what we're doing over here. Cad, yeah, I would recommend watching that dissolution tank tutorial between now and tomorrow if you want to
watch that.
Yeah, so you can make some more progress with the line.
Yeah,
we'll get into some more magic stuff. I'll be able to upgrade some magic machines, and I think we'll go ahead and look toward that magic matrix, right? Getting that done. And then Wednesday and Thursday, hopefully just Wednesday, but we'll be doing our Break Blast Furnace speed run. So that should be a time. Definitely one for the books. Here's some brain power for you, Cat. Oh, what's that? We'll take a look at that. Chat, we're going to send you all over to good old Ruckus the Piercer. It has been a while.
Awesome.
So we will see you all over there. You all have a good day. We'll catch you back tomorrow.
See
Until
y'all
then.
later.
Take care.